Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for a little bit more Survivalists. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Clint, good to see you. Thank you for dropping by. And everybody, Nikita, Decoy, Sagari, Alex, great to see you as well, and Mantis Man, Mr. the Red Dragon, I'm sorry, Genesis Creed, Quaya, and Agony of Fire, hello. Great to see everybody. Artista, welcome. So, it turns out, we were just talking the other day about why you should buy the PC version of this game rather than the console version, because there was a fairly major update that thus far had only been released on PC. Well, it turns out that update came to consoles yesterday. And I probably would have streamed yesterday, but I really wanted to get some cooking done, and I also wanted to get a little bit more familiar with the changes the update made before I jumped right into this, because I figured there was almost certainly going to be a little bit more tedious stuff to do, thanks to the update, in terms of just bringing the settlement and the base and everything up to par with all the new stuff. And I'm kind of glad I did, because I really, on stream, wanted to get to some dungeons. I really wanted to go tackle one of the major dungeons, the labyrinths. And I ended up taking care of some of the sort of side stuff off stream yesterday, in order that we could hopefully expedite the process of getting to the labyrinths today. So what's been added, among other things, is that now there's a taming system so that you can tame certain types of enemies and actually use them as familiars in battle, or use them as guard animals for your base, which is pretty cool. All I have so far is a rabbit, because apparently, in order to get the recipes for the blowguns that you need to trank larger enemies, you have to complete the labyrinths. So it's just as well that I haven't done any labyrinths yet, because that guarantees I haven't missed any content, or that I won't have to redo any. Oh, Decoy, I'm guessing you were just making some stock, or like some bone broth or something? Because, yeah, that can be pretty handy. Yeah, Alex, there are various things you can find on wrecked ships that you can use to decorate your base. And there are a couple of, there's some Roman shields. There are, I'll take them out and show you. There's this. Then there's a Roman sketch, I guess, of what appears to be the Parthenon, or a building like it. And then there's some Viking stuff. You can find pirate flags lying around. Unfortunately, the update did introduce a couple of bugs, and it made one really bizarre change, which ironically we were just talking about the other day, and I was just saying how much it annoys me and how much I hate it. For some stupid reason, in this update, they decreased the text size. So now when you go to craft something, the text size is a lot smaller, and the icon size is a lot smaller, and it's now damn near impossible to read. And this seems to be a problem that exclusively happens on games that are developed first for PC, because I guess something about the development process on PC creates this problem where the text is tiny on certain monitors or certain TVs, or maybe more on consoles, I guess. I'm not 100% sure where exactly this problem comes from or what causes it, but I've only ever seen it on games that were developed for PC first and then later ported to console. And it didn't used to be the case before this patch, before this update, but for whatever reason, after the update, now it has this PC problem where the goddamn text is tiny. No, Alex, you just find them randomly on corpses that are rotting away on beaches. like on skeletons or in wrecked ships. So that's unfortunate. That makes it somewhat harder to play the game. Hopefully they will fix that and change that. And then I've run into a couple of other odd bugs where weird stuff happens, and like treasure chests, one or two treasure chests I've had, when I broke them open, they didn't drop anything, and then they immediately reformed and then became unbreakable afterward. So it looks like there are a couple of issues with this patch, at least on the PS4 version there are. So when or if I have time, I plan to fill out a couple of bug reports and send them off to Team 17, because they do have a form on their website for that, but... But for the moment, most of it seems to be working okay. There have been a bunch of rare materials added. There's a bunch of new stuff that you can craft for your base, some of which is aesthetic. Like you can craft a little Zen pond where you can actually put fish in, and then you can take them out and eat them later. Well, Alex, it's not. There aren't so much ship graveyards, are there, as there are just shipwrecks lying on the beaches on the various islands. You'll see as we continue to explore. But then they've added some nice water features. This is actually an Asian water feature, and it has a name. I forget exactly what it's called, but it does have a name, where you set it up so that water pours into a length of bamboo that's balanced unevenly, so that when it fills up, it dumps the water out, and then when it's empty, it lifts back up. They're meant to scare birds away from gardens and rice fields, was their original purpose. They were intended to basically generate noise. But now there are a bunch of rare materials that you can get from crafting or gardening. The thing that goes donk. Yeah, Clint, that. Hang on. Now I'm really curious. Yes, Sozu! Thank you, Clint. That's the name I was looking for. Yeah, Decoy, those are, they originated as a way of scaring pests out of rice fields, scaring crows away and that kind of thing, other birds that would eat the rice. But because they make a noise that people tend to find fairly pleasant, they are relatively common features in, like, Zen gardens and other spots where agriculture is happening that isn't necessarily intended to provide food. But there are some seeds now, like there's sugarcane seeds, there are wheat seeds. There are now high-quality versions of the tools, and tools have been given a significant buff. Their durability has been increased for the most part. Their effectiveness has been increased, although they're more effective now at doing the jobs they're supposed to do, but they're a lot less effective at the jobs they're not supposed to do. So it's now no longer more efficient to use a pickaxe for chopping down trees than it was to use an axe, which I think is fine. That's a perfectly acceptable change. It makes sense. And then they've also added what appears literally to be sticky white stuff, which is tree sap in this case, but I'm going to just go ahead and keep calling it sticky white stuff. They've added a couple of new crafting benches. They've added some weird... Like, they added a food processor, which literally just looks like a meat grinder. But this is some hell of a meat grinder, where you can... Like, it can do some stuff that makes sense, right? It can turn steak into little bits of meat, right? But it can also turn berries into mangoes. It can turn grass into palm leaves. It can ungrind small bits of meat into larger bits of meat. It can also turn little bits of meat into bat wings or fish. It can do some really silly stuff. And it can turn bananas into berries. Well, Mantis Man, but there is also an alchemy bench now, which apparently you have to somehow unlock the recipes for, because every recipe for this bench is locked. I have no idea what it's even supposed to do. And I'm guessing that once again, you have to find the recipes for these in the labyrinths, because I sure haven't found any yet. Hello, Mantis Man. It didn't post twice on my screen, Mantis Man. It might just be Twitch being weird for your chat. Exactly, Clint. It's like a food unprocessor. And blessedly, there is now also a garbage can where you can permanently dump stuff and it just deletes it and it's gone forever. So what we need to do is... Because now there's a, yeah, just refresh it, Mantis Man. That should fix it. Now there's a farming mechanic where you can build these little farm plots and you can plant some seeds. I'm going to plant some sugarcane here. And then I'm going to plant some wheat here. And then there are these little garden plots as well, different garden plots, where you can plant trees of various kinds. And I'm going to plant some fruit trees and a cacao tree. So that we've got a source of produce. And then you can set your monkeys, you can equip them with a watering can, which is what this guy's doing here. So he'll then go and water your plants for you and keep them growing while you're away doing other stuff. Yeah, a day job streaming games on my Discord, Clint. Whatever. I'll just consider him my third shift help. Mel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, congrats, Mel. That's awesome. How's the new CPU working? Well, Clint, he was a weather officer in the Navy, but I don't know that he's still working in meteorology. Because he's no longer serving. He was discharged. And Warrior, thank you so much for the resub. Congrats on 1 year. He calls himself a weatherman, Clint, because that's how he's trained. But I don't know if he's actually... Oh, he is. Okay, well, he hasn't seen fit to mention that to me. Despite the fact that he comes in here making all sorts of goofy jokes all the time. Hello, Ten the Rabbits. Welcome back to you as well. Thank you so much for the resub. 22 months. Well, you're coming up on 2 years, Ten the Rabbits. I can't believe you guys have, some of you have been subbed as long as you have. Oh, okay, Mel. Gotcha. Welcome back, DevTech. Yeah, okay, Clint, you got me there. Yeah, that's our Yami. Yeah, Mel, actually, you have that in common with Sagari. Sagari also just got back his, well, he got his new PC, and I believe he's just finishing putting it together. Yeah, Warrior, there's a silver lining to everything, and I guess the silver lining to COVID is that you get to be here more often. I mean, for your sake, I would want your life to be back to normal, at least assuming that normal is the life that you enjoy most. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that I like COVID because COVID sucks, but I think I'm one of the few people where, since I'm already an introvert anyway, and I prefer working from home over going into an office, All of the restrictions and the precautions from COVID ended up probably being a net gain for me. Hello, Soki. Welcome. Hello, Nitch. Welcome to you as well. Yeah, that sounds about right, Clint. That sounds like him. Oh, yeah, Mel. Flashing the BIOS is always a pain. Even if it costs a little extra, it's just way more convenient to have the shop do that. If you sent it off to a shop in the first place. Well, Warrior, if working from home is something you enjoy, because I know not everyone likes it. I know it's not for everybody. I know that there are some people who just need that separation of their work environment and their home. I get that, but for me, I'm perfectly happy not to have to go into the office, not to have to deal with people, you know, on a direct basis. Very good, Quaya. Very good. Well, I'll wait till then to wish you happy birthday, Quaya, because in Germany, it's considered bad luck to wish someone a happy birthday before it's actually their birthday. So if you're here tomorrow, I will wish you a happy birthday tomorrow. Hey, Raining Robots, good to see you. Welcome. Oh, you don't like the cold, huh, Warrior? Yeah, I can understand that, too. It's not necessarily something I can relate to, because I prefer the cold over the heat. Like, I will take Siberia over the rainforest any day. I mean, as a place to live, mind you. Well, so far so good, Raining Robots. The console version of the update that had been out on PC since a couple of weeks ago just dropped yesterday. So there's that. Oh, actually, and they added a new raft. So this is a much faster raft than the original one, because I guess tons of people were requesting it. Look at how fast this raft is. This is much faster. This makes traveling between islands much more convenient. Well enough, thank you, Robots. Well enough. How about yourself? How are you doing? You get the best of both worlds, Decoy, huh? I'm glad to hear that, Robots. Hello, Chopin. Welcome. Yeah, Nitch, one of the mechanics in this game is, and it's a really important mechanic, is that because you're basically stranded on a... it's more than one island. It's like an archipelago, I guess, or just a chain of islands in the middle of the ocean somewhere. You end up taming wild monkeys or rescuing monkeys that have been imprisoned by some unknown antagonist. And the monkeys basically help you build your camp, and they do tasks for you. You can teach them to help you harvest stuff, or even fight. Like, you can give them weapons and they'll attack enemies. Yeah, Agony. You're very lucky if you have a good job that lets you work from home and still make a living amidst all of this. I am, too. I consider myself incredibly fortunate. Well, Raining Robots, now's a good time with this update now out on every platform. Yeah, Clint, if if good internet existed in super rural areas, I probably would just move out into the woods, and I'd be perfectly happy to... well, I say that. I would be happy to do that, but I'm the kind of person who... I can be happy in a city, too, depending on what kind of city it is. Because as crowded as cities can get, and as many people as tend to congregate there, it is also possible to isolate yourself in a city. It's just a different sort of isolation. Well, Nitch, you might really enjoy it. I mean, I've enjoyed it enough to keep playing it this long. Well, Mel, I would never move to the rainforest because it's too hot and humid. I'm glad the rainforest exists, and I hope it continues to do so, but I would not want to live there. Alright, So, when last we left off, we were in the process of... Oh, I remember. We were in the process of getting... our materials ready for a foray into the dungeons. And actually, to that end, I am going to want to arm the one monkey that is traveling with me. And I'm also going to want to give him this treasure chest to carry, because he will be toting all my stuff, all my loot. Oh, yeah, fair enough, Clint. And also, I think, aren't the Everglades considered like a temperate rainforest? I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think maybe I remember reading that somewhere. Wait, no, that's not the... It's not the box I wanted to bring with me. This is... Yeah, okay. On. So you hang on to that. And actually, I don't know why I have these flimsy arrows in there. Now you get to see the refuse pit in action. Items will be destroyed. The items left in the refuse pit will be destroyed. Once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Yeah. Good riddance to that trash. Clint, it's getting so you can't make a subtle joke around here anymore, huh? Oh, another really useful thing they added was they added a second set of inventory slots, which is basically a backpack. So you've got your primary inventory that you have access to, and then you've got your backpack, which is basically storage that you carry on you. Furthermore, they have added the ability to just vacuum stuff up, which I forgot I had a monkey set to gather stuff that immediately, the moment I tried to put stuff on the ground to demonstrate, the monkey was like, "Oh, I need to pick that up." Okay. So, I ended up having to use some of the materials that I put together for exploration instead to build some of the base stuff. And therefore, there are a couple of things I'm going to need to gather up again. To replace what I used. Yeah, Mantis Man, I'm kind of surprised that the Everglades don't appear in more, like, genuine fantasy setting type games. Alright, so I need grass, first of all. And I think lumber as well. Yeah, okay. I've got hardwood lumber. Oh, actually, That's what I should have them doing. I should have them making some hardwood lumber. And since night is about to fall, we should rest, because they've made some changes to what happens at night in this game. Nighttime is now more dangerous. There are now more large predators that show up at night. So I would like to try to avoid that if at all possible. Yeah, you can see that now hitting the piles of rocks with the axe now no longer does anywhere near as much damage to the rocks. Although it now also does more damage to stuff you're actually supposed to use the axe for, like trees. And I tell you what, being able to just vacuum up items is probably one of the single biggest positive changes they've made here, because now we can bulldoze all the wildlife. They've also removed the collision on bushes, which I think is a great change as well. Because one of the things I constantly found happening, which was a serious annoyance, was that I was constantly just getting stuck on bushes. And it actually got me killed once or twice. Because I was trying to avoid an enemy, and then... oh, hey, look! Blocked by a bush. Well, Mantis Man, according to their patch notes, that was the intent. They wanted to give people more reason to actually use the right tool for a particular job. Whereas, prior to that update, there was no real reason not to use a pickaxe for chopping down trees. And in fact, in certain situations, it was actually more efficient to do so. So I see that as a good change, that now you actually have a reason to use the right tool for a particular task. And now... we have no need to assign a monkey to help us gather stuff up. Oh, see, there it is. This is that stupid bug. Did you see how I just broke that treasure chest and it disappeared, but then immediately reappeared, and now I can't break it again? So that's annoying, and I am going to have to fill out a report for that. I'm sure other people already have, but probably the more users they hear it from, the better. Yeah, robots, it wasn't the best. Oh, what do we have here? Nikita, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Nikita says, my German comrade. Well, thank you, Nikita, my Russian comrade. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. That is a tremendous help, and it enables me to continue doing this, which I would rather be doing anyway, frankly. Alright, let's finish this. Now, at the very least, this is a vastly less tedious process. Decoy, thank you so much for the gift sub to Gorgelon. You didn't need to do that. But I really appreciate that you chose to. Alright. Oh, now that I see that lunge, I'm reminded that they also made some changes to the combat in this game, which, in my view anyway, make the combat better. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna take the shovel out of my backpack. And now you only need to shovel a tree stump once in order to dig it up. You don't need to hit it 3 or 4 times. Which is nice. Lots of quality of life changes to make the farming aspect of this much less tiresome. I was actually thinking about building a base here, but I decided against it because I already have a base on this island, which is much better defended than anything I would be able to build here would be. And also, if I were to build a base here, then the forest wouldn't grow back, because there would be buildings on top of it. And I quite like having a gigantic forest here that I can just farm out anytime I need lumber. Holy yikes, Clint. Yeah, those bugs can go to hell. All right. Oh, night's about to fall. Now watch, after I've gone and dug up all these trees, now there's going to be a blood moon, and the trees are going to just respawn. Did I miss any stumps? No, there are a couple of rocks, but it doesn't look like I missed any stumps. Oh, don't worry, Genesis. It'll grow back, really. Besides, Genesis, look at all this lovely arable land that we've just cleared. All right, here we go. Insert Kirby sound effect. God, this is so much better than having to just walk around mashing X. What took 45 minutes a couple of days ago is now going to take 5. I don't know about that, Decoy. I looked into Don't Starve, but I just don't see myself having any interest in it. Even though it's a similar sort of game to this, part of what I can't get around on Don't Starve is the art style. I really do not like the art style of Don't Starve. Alright, let me just finish Kirbying up all these tasties here. I guess not, Clint, no, and I didn't realize I was not a fan of it until I watched, I guess I did miss a couple of stumps, until I watched some gameplay footage of it. And the more footage I watched, the more I was like, Yeah, Alex, it's a nice chill game for when you don't feel like playing something a little bit more involved. Or for when, like me, you've run out of other things to play. And you just want to take a break from what you normally play and do something a little bit different. You know, Clint, there was something I couldn't quite put my finger on about the game footage I watched. But now that you mention it, now that you put it that way, that might be one of the things that was bothering me about Don't Starve. That might indeed have been part of it. Actually. Dravenus, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. We are going to need some mud. In fact, we're going to need a fair amount of it. Yeah, Alex, I would say it's probably worth buying now, but I would try to get it on sale if you can. Okay, so we're out of hardwood. But what we can do in the meantime is we can have these guys put together some rope. And with that rope, and with the timber that I just farmed... Any interest in Kenshi? No, not really, Gorgelon. That's another one I've looked into, and I just... But I find that I'm really particular about what games I think I'll be interested in, Gorgelon. Even within a particular genre, some I think I'll go for, and others I look at and I think, maybe not. Sometimes it's the aesthetic, usually it's the gameplay or some aspect of the in-game interactions, but... Let me just make sure... thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, actually. While they're doing that, because they'll have plenty of rope making to occupy them, I, for my part, should actually, I should dig up some mud. It's another weird thing sometimes that the game does now after the patch, is that if you use an item that's further to the right on your list than all the other items, you use it once and then it just defaults to the left. Which, to me, is like, no, just leave it where it was, where I can access it. Yeah, Clint, variety is the spice of life. And I know you're probably sick of hearing me preach about it, but sometimes it's nice to mix it up a little. Oh, yeah, Alex, a friend of mine. I don't know if you remember Sierra. She streams under the username Siwa. She was playing Long Dark a couple of the times that I raided her, so I've seen it. I am not into horror games, though, and I generally... What the hell? This other monkey came all the way from my base to pick up the mud I'm digging up. Genesis, if it's the same game I'm thinking of, and I admit I might be mixing it up with a different game, but if I'm correctly remembering the game that is The Long Dark, I remember it was like a borderline horror game. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game then, Alex, but I'm pretty sure that's the game I'm thinking of. It's a winter survival game. Okay, maybe I am thinking of a different game then. There was a major horror-themed event last year. Oh, well, maybe... Yeah, maybe that's what happened then, Alex. Because I remember it being a horror game, or at least looking like one. Agony of Fire, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm glad you have time for Twitch again, although I imagine it's probably also due to COVID, so... Alright, where did that monkey stash my dirt? Bastard monkey's taking my stuff, running off with it, putting it hell knows where. Probably put it in the chest with the food. No? What the hell? Where's my mud? Put it in the toolbox? He did put it in the damn toolbox. Oh, it's a single-player game, Genesis? Okay. Okay, Nikita, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Take care. Rest well. Oh, okay, Alex. I see. Alright, how are we doing on rope? We are doing okay. Still have plenty of grass left. We've got... 3 stacks of regular timber. 3.5, I guess. Okay, so what I'm going to want to do here... They also added a repair bench where you can repair your equipment, which is really handy. It is really nice to be able to just repair your equipment rather than having to craft whole new equipment. So that's our shovel repaired. Let's repair the axe while we're at it. Also now, for some reason, your monkeys take more materials than they actually need to repair stuff, and then they just randomly drop materials on the ground. I wish I knew why that happened. Actually, we should probably... You can also now, you can sharpen... Ah. Where the hell? Oh, I see what's happening. They're taking the entire stack of stuff, even though they don't need it. It's bizarre. Well, let's get this sword sharpened. Right, and one of these monkeys, I think I just accidentally gave an axe. Oh, no, I think I accidentally put the axe down and one of them snatched it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Decoy, I know you do. I don't generally like horror games. I make the exception for something like Resident Evil 2 Remake because I played the original as a kid, and I wanted to see how much it changed. But other than that, I generally stay away from them. Well, Sagari, it probably won't be any better with a controller for a while. So just take it easy. Don't go too nuts. Yeah, so I've heard, Decoy. Oh, really, Sagari? Actually, now that I think about the motions that are involved, you're not really moving your elbow when you're using a controller. So I can see that being a little bit better. Now that I visualize it. All right. Oh, it looks like they're done with the rope. So now we need slats. Oh, somebody leveled up. Alright, now let me just make one quick check to ensure that they haven't stashed any food. Oh, they haven't, but... Now I need to plant some seeds. There we go. That the one with the watering can? No. This one is. How's that watering can doing? Oh, it's about ready. Yeah, he's gonna need another one. Oh, okay, Sagari. In that case, I'm surprised that the controller isn't hurting a little bit more, but if it works, it works. Stick with it. Alright. Give him a new watering can. We'll just use this one up. Yeah, that one had 3 uses left. That wasn't going to do anyone any good. Yeah, Decoy, Capcom does seem to have a really bad habit of rushing games out lately. Where are those being stashed? Oh, okay, they're being stashed here. Actually, a few more timber and we'll be good to go. Ah, okay, Alex. Ha! Amazing, Clint. Amazing. I haven't even found a use for the sap. Although I imagine it's probably an alchemy ingredient, since that's the only type of crafting I haven't unlocked yet. Alright, the other thing is, I need to make some arrows, but the recipe for arrows has changed, and they now require feathers from a bird that I have never actually seen drop its feathers. so while those guys are working on that, if I can find this bird, there was a flock of them up here a little while ago, but... Oh yeah, there's now a new banana item that lets you summon monkeys from your base. I'll probably never use it. And I think we've got enough food in our travel chest. Yeah, Mantis Man, don't pay it too much mind. That just be how these devs do. Like, remember, Mantis Man, the food processor can basically unprocess stuff. So, don't take it too seriously. Okay, we're near enough to a full stack of timber. And I should hope I've got enough mud. And then we've got a set of materials for making a cooking pot. So that we can establish our... Oh, there's the blood moon. Actually, it's probably just as well that we get that out of the way now. They've also changed the way that raids work in this update, so that now, instead of a bunch of orclings that attack your base, the raid can consist of orclings or other enemies, and they go for your current location, rather than specifically your base. So the game now advises you to just dig in and hunker down at a safe location, which is what I'm going to do here. You can see that I put in another wall on the south side of this base. This is my first base where we, you can see the raft there where we initially crashed. And now the game gives you some advance warning where it'll say, get back to safety, prepare your defenses, that sort of thing. It's a shame you can't expedite that process a little bit by resting, but... Well, Mantis Man, that's basically what happens. Like, look, you can take a bunch of little bits of meat, and you can craft them into a steak with this thing, literally, and then you can put a bunch of berries in it and transform them into a mango. You can also turn chunks of meat from terrestrial animals into a fillet of fish. Yeah, there it is. Get to safety now. And then in a minute or two, it'll say prepare your defenses, and then the raid will, Yep, there it is. And then the next thing that happens will be the raid. I do wish there were a way to expedite this so that you don't have to sit around and wait for it. It appears that way, Mantis Man, but then there's also an actual alchemy bench. Like, there's also this, which is the alchemy bench. There they are. So the raiders are coming from down south. Look at these idiots. Just throwing themselves at the spikes. And I've got a monkey on repair duty, so... it's just a couple left down there. Yeah, he's probably got a bow. Ha! There he goes. Idiot. Oh, he's leaving. No, he's not. You're not going anywhere, buddy. Oh, it's finally over. That terrible raid. Oh, they were so strong. Mantis Man, probably the reason why is because I suspect he was armed with a bow, and they can't shoot through walls. Although I can, for some reason, which is fine with me. So... he was probably waiting for me to walk outside so that he could start shooting at me, but I wasn't going to let him have that chance. I mean, you'd think those raiders would be smart enough to look at the skull and crossbones flags that I have plastered everywhere here and say, maybe this isn't such a good idea. Well, no, Decoy, but there have been a bunch of new enemies added. There are wolves now. There are a couple of different kinds of birds that will try to kill you. There are, piranha plant type plants now. All right, so actually, this continent down here seems like a good candidate for exploration, but actually... or I do that, even. Let me pay one more visit to my southern base to pick up my telescope. And also... to drop by the merchant. He appears to be located over here now. Oh. Now we've got some pork that needs to be roasted. Tell you what, though, these pigs are a one-hit wonder with this sharp gold sword. Hey! I did not give you permission to exist. Or you, for that matter. Bastard skeletons. Looks like we're not done yet. Come on. Oh, you're gonna run away now? Hey! Get over here, damn it! Oh, for Pete's sake. That stupid monkey ran off, probably because I gave him a weapon. He ran off and went and tried to fight stuff while he was holding a box. Can't take your eyes off these stupid monkeys. Okay. You know, ever since the update, the merchant just never has anything useful. He used to sell stuff that occasionally I might actually buy, but now, Plus, he wants 1,000 doubloons for a cocoa pod? Screw that. What a rip. Although I am going to buy the Boar Labyrinth key now that I can afford it. Just stash everything we don't need. Hello, Gaelic Otaku! Welcome! Okay, yeah, this ought to do, and then I'll sharpen my sword when we get back. Yeah, okay. This is alright. And then we can stash all that. Not so much Minecraft, Otaku, as it is Terraria / Stardew Valley / The Legend of Zelda a little bit. Like the old school Zelda games. See, I want to make some more arrows, but I need a tank bird feather for that. Not rightly sure where I would even go about looking for one. I guess we'll probably just encounter some as we explore. So maybe it would be best to just save. And be on our way. Oh, right, I have to repair my weapon first. Which is nice that you can now actually do. Throw in a gold sword. Where... the heck did my other grindstones go? And these freaking monkeys. I see, they took a gold sword from the chest that was being carried by my porter monkey. And then they went and dropped the rest of my grindstones back in the chest where I didn't want them. Really wish you had a little more control over this. Let's try this again. Now I think we're ready to go. Right. Whoops. This raft, by the way, is made of sugarcane. Literally, the ingredients you use to craft it are a bunch of sugarcane stalks and some rope. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure that cane is buoyant enough to be used as a raft. Although I think bamboo might be, so don't quote me. Alright, so we want to go a little further south, because first of all, there's a vault that I found but never went into because I wanted to do it on stream. Warrior, the irony is not lost on me of the fact that this raft is literally the incarnation of a sugar high. Which might explain its incredible speed. This is a volcanic area. Nobleman, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, good. You can open the map when you're on the raft now. That was really missing from Yeah, Alex, that's one of the reasons I say that this is a nice, chill game. Okay, we'll leave the raft there where I actually know where it is. Looks like there's a little bit of mining we can do here as well. Oh, those birds, those are actually... I think these are the birds whose feathers I need, but... Oh, there's a wolf. Oh, the wolf doesn't seem interested in fighting. Damn it, you know what? I need to take away this monkey's sword. Because I think that's the reason he's running off, is because he goes into combat mode when an enemy shows up, even though he's carrying a chest. And these I want to make sure that I take advantage of, because the gemstones are valuable in their own right, but also... Yeah, see, there's a piranha plant. But also, one of the new materials that you can get from mining gemstones, and much more rarely gold or metal, is basalt. And basalt is used for making the whetstones, which you use to sharpen gold swords. Hey. Well. Spiked seed. Oh, that's for planting one of the evil chompy plants. Huh? This guy want. Oh. Oh, mud. We can use that. Also use that. Oh, a diary entry. And a tentacle for some reason. What? We completed a treasure map? Okay. The treasure. Yeah. Yeah. Also, for some reason, there are wrecked station wagons here. I'm not sure why. I'm also not sure why these guys built their camp literally on top of boiling lava. Alright, I think... Yes, okay. Yes, there's a vault here. Pick up another bow? We did. Oh, and it looks like this one's going to be a spike pit. Alright, you wait here. And actually, while we're at it, give me that weapon. Because the weapon is clearly messing with his AI. And making him run all over the damn place. You stay there. Hello, Ezreal. Welcome. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to cross pits here. For goodness sake. Well, I was hoping to avoid having to do this, but... Since I can't seem to find the birds that drop the feathers I need to make the good arrows... Alright, and now we bring our construction tools. What do we need? Mud, slats, and dowels. Okay, now we need to put a floor. This is one of the really tedious things about having to solve these sorts of puzzles in dungeons. Log, it's really difficult to pick. If you're going to put me under the gun like that, I'm going to go ahead and say FF7, but there are a lot of them that I like just as much as I like 7. I think we only really need one of these on either side. What? Okay. I guess for some reason you can't shoot across pits unless you charge the arrow. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can. It's difficult to see what's going on here. Well, at least I'm getting back some of the materials. Oh, okay, good. We cleared the room, because you have to kill every enemy in the room in order to unlock the path to the next room. Okay, Alex, have a good one. Great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in today. Yeah, Log, I know quite a few of them inside and out. I played every major Final Fantasy game back in the day except for 4, and except for the ones that only came out in Japan. And even then, I did end up playing FF2 much later as part of Final Fantasy Origins, when it was ported to the PS1. But Log, I'm guessing you're referring to the fact that I've been hanging out in Marcus's stream the past couple of days and giving him info on Final Fantasy IX, which he's been playing most recently. 9 is one of the ones that I played as a kid when it first came out. And I researched it quite a lot back in the day, although I didn't understand it very well. Another bow. Okay, that's that room done. A drone? Decorative drone. Warranty expires in 2817. Yeah, gonna pass on that one. That's just gonna... Oh, okay. And another bow. And a torch. And another drone. Log, I remember a lot of Final Fantasy games that way. There isn't just one that I remember like that. There are quite a few. Oh, actually, we should, go get our box of construction materials. Which is now so full of supplies because I was so concerned about being prepared for a dungeon that now there's no room in it. I guess I'll have to just... Well, there'll be a monkey. In this dungeon, so... Yeah, there we go. So that's how you rescue monkeys. There's another way you can get them, but I haven't had an opportunity to even see it yet. And then there's this. Which just gave us a whole bunch of garbage. The monkeys that you rescue are really the only reason you do these vaults, other than for the opportunity to repair a legendary weapon, which I don't have because apparently they're only acquired at the end of major labyrinths. Log, honestly, I can play Dark Souls 1 in my head as well, and also Bloodborne. Demons is just the one I happen to give the example of being able to play in my head. Azrael, honestly, by the time I got to the end, my feelings on it were pretty much the same as they were throughout. It ended up being a surprisingly good game. I genuinely walked away from it having enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. Also, holy hell, I'm nearly dead here. Eesh. Huh? Okay, so there is a labyrinth right near here. Huh? Oh, actually, it's to the southwest of this. Well, in that case, I think we can just, yeah, okay. We can just walk across this because it's shallow. What does this guy want? Fish. Of course, he wants something I don't have. And the shop is open again. So it might be that I can go clear out some of this junk. Where did he set up? Oh, of course. Way up north. Okay, so here's the labyrinth. Freaking bad. It follows me all this way just to bite me once and then piss off. Great. Alright then. Actually... Wait, what? Oh, I see. There's lava there. Okay, can we build a teleporter here? It looks like we can. So what we're going to do is we might actually be able to turn this into a base. Yeah, Azrael, it manages to stay pretty consistent throughout, which to me is quite impressive. Alright, so for a teleporter we need power gems. Okay. Two of those, 6 of those. And we'll have him build that. Yeah, actually, we could fortify this fairly easily. All we'd need to do is put a couple of doors here, as a matter of fact, and then maybe some spikes. And we'd be good to go. Yeah, okay, actually this works out really well. So let's power it up. Hello, breakfast. Welcome. Could even build a bed here. Okay, so this looks like the Boar Labyrinth. Just judging by the iconography, just a hunch. Actually, and let's teleport back while we have the opportunity. And just offload some of this trash I've been picking up. Oh, and the torches as well. Forgot, because those are junk too. Okay. Honestly, we can have these guys just start making some stone slabs. Basalt can go in there. I think all my, yeah. All my metallurgy materials were in that left chest. Most of the rest of this is food. Ah, yes. I believe if we... Oh, we can't. No, we can't. Damn it. I was gonna say we could put an orchard there, but there isn't room. Well, we could use it elsewhere. Let's plant some cocoa pods. Some wheat. And some sugar cane. Clint, I believe sugarcane is a type of grass, the same as bamboo. So, to my knowledge, it should. somehow some roast fish ended up in here. Okay. Now, what do we need for a gold bed? One comfy padding, 2 gold frames, and 2 gold nails. Well, now that we have a teleporter, we don't really even need anything else. What we could do is make some doors. Four hinges, 2 metal ingots. And 2 planks, okay. All right then, let's set up some doors. Huh. Well, that's convenient. This labyrinth can be my new fort. And then we can just put a whole bunch of spikes outside. Because these walls, as far as I know, are unassailable and indestructible by enemies. And as far as I can tell, just based on my observations, the doors will just keep enemies out. All right. Only thing we really need here is a storage chest. I'm not rightly sure I want to give up just yet, but... Looks like there's still some stuff I need to clear out. Okay. Oh, I think I might have, the heck, I could have sworn. Okay, well, whatever. 2 of these, 1 rope, 1 straw. And then we need some gold nails. Two gold nails. And then I'm also going to need a bedspread. Which will mean... Okay, yeah, so we need some fur rugs first. And actually, I'll make a third one because I want to see what that looks like on the ground. And now we can put that there. There we go. Now it's looking comfy. Oh, and I need another, those can go in storage. Where did he... Okay, there's that. All right. Ah, yes. This I meant to put back. Oh, somehow a bunch of mud ended up in there. That'll go there. One of my monkeys must have accidentally ended up with a sword. No, I guess not. Alright, well, let's get rid of the bed materials. Put all that stuff there. Oh, really? Am I short a, Oh, there's my sword. I'm gonna say, I must have accidentally dropped it. Apparently I'm short a bedding. That's good to go. Now my builder monkey can take over there. Boy, what a place to build a bed and just go to sleep. Outdoors in a volcanic region at the ruins of an old temple. There we go. Nice and comfy, just like home. Just slap a couple of doors on that bad boy. And there's our new base. Alright, well, let's rest. And let's finally see what's inside one of these labyrinths. Ancient Labyrinth of Fortune. Well, I do hear lots of boars. Oh, and there are lots of different directions we can go as well. Okay, yeah, there seems to be a sub-variant of boar that's tougher than the regular ones. Ooh, okay. Somehow we completed another room by luring in the enemies from there. Okay. Oh, okay. The Orklings in here appear to have learned a few new tricks. This is not your grandma's dungeon. Huh? No, more junk for the garbage can. Okay, so this appears to have been a dead end. What about this? These all seem to lead the same direction. Okay, that was also a dead end. We do have a map, actually. Ah, that looks important. Just gonna go out on a limb. Okay. Yeah, okay. Uh. Ugh. We got a badass. Who's still trying to kill me? Ah, you. Actually, that was a decent amount of money. There was like 400 or 500 gold in that chest. Okay. Yeah, those tougher boars seem to delay their attacks a little bit. Plus, it's also just confusing in general with so much going on. Tell you what, though, we're definitely going to get plenty of meat out of this dungeon. Painting. Another painting. Some mud. There appears to be no way over there from here to the right, so the guess is we go down first. Yeah, looks like. Okay. This appears to be a puzzle. I'm gonna guess there's another set of gears. Yeah. Okay. There are 3. Huh? Fair enough, Clint. Huh. Okay. What? My guess is they just all have to be opened at once. Okay. I really hope that doesn't respawn anything in the dungeon. That would be a huge pain. Okay, so that room... I don't have a way through at the moment. Oh, this one I've already been to. Yeah, Decoy, it definitely doesn't give you a very threatening vibe. Sheesh. Okay, that's that room done, I guess. Oh, and of course it was a dead end. Another freaking drone. Alright. What about the southern room? Ah! Yeah, I guess that was everybody here. Decent amount of money out of that. There are... Holy hell, there are a few different types of boars in here, I guess. Well, that sword is about to break, so I definitely need to swap it out. Okay, come on, then. Yeesh. And after all that... Oh, wait a minute. I was about to say, after all that, this is probably going to turn out to be a dead end, but... But no, actually... Ah. More junk. Oh, I was being blocked by a pillar. And it's getting to the point where I don't even have room for any of this stuff. Oh, and there's the dead end. All right. So that room with the 3 gears... That is progress. Well, I'm afraid to leave because I worry that the place might just totally respawn if I do, but... The other dungeons, the vaults, I've gone back into some of them multiple times, and they were the same layout each time. So I'm guessing this one will also be the same layout. Yeah, Warrior, I'm probably going to have to go get a, another monkey. But before I even do that, I'm going to need to... Yeah, okay. I guess I'm just going to need to go back to starting island and throw away some junk. And what about these inventor paintings? Are these interesting at all? Oh, okay, they're bugged. Yeah, the update apparently bugged some of the decorations so that they don't show up properly. So, alright, I guess in that case, into the garbage they go. Right along with these wooden clubs. Yeah, Warrior, based on the fact that they enabled me to specifically order a monkey to attack those gears, my guess is... I'm expected to have 2 monkeys attack the gears while I also attack them. Ugh. Looks like... There we go. Getting them to repair the correct sword is quite a chore. That goes in storage. All that meat can go in storage too. These wooden clubs, the torches, the decorative stuff. All junk. Tools can go in storage because I'll use them. Oh, that's where this went. replant cacao. Yeah, okay. It's all fine. Make sure they didn't stash any food in here or anything that I want elsewhere. Nope. Alright, it looks like I'm gonna need at least... these 2 weapons. Oh, okay, and I'm gonna have to plant more of these. Oh, she's gonna need a new watering can. Yup. These watering cans don't last nearly long enough. Wait, what? Where are you going? Hey! I think I gave it to the wrong monkey. No? Oh, it's empty. I see, she was going to fill it. Ah, no, damn it. Now I'm going and wasting it because I can't... Man, it is much easier to let the monkeys handle this. Yeah, Moneybags, I'm amazed it ended up getting here as fast as it did. For the most part, it's good. There are just definitely some bugs with it that I've run into. But the intentional changes they've made have been overwhelmingly good, overwhelmingly positive. Yeah, Moneybags, I remember. You're the one, I think, who first let me know that the update was out on PC, but not on console. The only trouble is, some of the new materials have proven really difficult to find. Like, I'm looking for tank bird feathers to craft the sturdy arrows, because the recipe for sturdy arrows apparently has changed. But I can't seem to find any tank birds to save my life. Okay, we've got room again. In that case, back to the labyrinth we go. I really hope it doesn't reset. Wait, what? Where the hell did all my sword... Oh, I know what happened to him. Stupid monkeys pinched him and stuffed him in the... Yep. Okay. Actually, while I'm here... Let's get this out of the way. Clear up that inventory space. We can worry about actually building it later. Alright, now let's just hope that this place hasn't reset. Ah, thank goodness, it looks like it hasn't. Okay, so we want to go down, right... Oh? Yes. Okay. So, I'm guessing... Yeah, okay. Simple enough. What the? Ah. Really? That's all? Okay. Oh, I see. Somebody has to stand on it. All right. Well, what's this way then? That was it? Actually, it's over here. Alright, no, I'm going back for that chest. Thought maybe there'd only be a little bit more, but it turns out these labyrinths are genuinely quite large. They're a lot larger than the vaults, that's for sure. It looks like we've cleared that room. About... Ah! I think I'm getting the hang of fighting those boars, at least. The more aggressive ones especially, it seems like you really do need to use that mechanic of getting them to... Oh, and I'm not going to be able to get my monkeys past here if... Okay, yeah, but it seems like you really do have to use that mechanic of getting them to run into walls. Okay, well... Okay, and then we have to put one of these here. You can just make the wooden floor? Really? I thought you had to, I thought you had to put a post underneath it. Hello? There we go. Oh, and after all that, this is just a dead end. I should have explored just a little further. Well, silly me, I guess. Alright, well, at the very least, that does answer the question of... Well, actually, no, it doesn't answer the question definitively. It just funnels us to two paths. Okay, well, that's a dead end. Oh, there's a campfire. Probably doesn't mean anything now that I think about it. Oh, okay, and there's another one of those puzzle rooms, so this must be the way forward, because otherwise this wouldn't be here. Oh, okay, and I see that there is now also a spot where I need to have a monkey emote. I know what those are because the tutorials mentioned them. Or actually, I could have a monkey attack, and I could do the emote. That might make a little more sense, because if I have to assign a monkey to it, then I'm going to have to build a platform. But if I do it... Some poses require you to stand on a switch and strike a pose. Oh, they just flat out tell you. Okay. So that is this. There we are. Okay, that was nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. Ah, now this looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one. Although it does continue past here, so maybe it's not. But my guess is, if I hop over here... Oh, really? I thought the minute that I was separated from my monkeys by this, this pit of spikes, a boss was going to show up. But it appears there's a puzzle in here. Ah, right. Okay, so this I am going to have to... Yeah, no. Looks like it has to be at exactly the same time. Damn it all. Alright then, so you say I can just build the wooden floor. Easier to just do this myself. Okay, yeah, I guess it works. I'm really surprised. I thought... In fact, I'm certain I recall the tutorial saying expressly that you have to build the support post underneath it, but I guess the tutorial lied. Right. Oh, God. Yeah, that sure was a room full of boars, Decoy. Yeah, nothing good from destroying these vases. Oh, what have we here? Oh, just... one switch conspicuously out in the middle of the room. Oh, okay. I am amazed they played that straight. I could have sworn that was going to be some kind of ambush. Oh, boars certainly would, Decoy. Monkeys, I guess it depends. Uh. Okay, interesting. It looks like we might be getting closer. Because now we're seeing signs that orclings have been active here. Yep, well, right on schedule. Ah, and we've finally reached a dead end on this path. Well, Decoy, I mean, they have to be. They're not a large monkey. Oh, and actually, I'm starting to see why they give us all these broken boxes. In these dungeons, which is because they provide us with the materials that we need to craft wooden floors. Okay, that looks like it's just the two skeletons. Hey, Monotone, good to see you! How are you doing? Oh, here we go. I hear schnoofing. Oh, God! That is a big boar. Okay, well, that's clearly our mini-boss. He doesn't stay out for very long, does he? Sheesh. It was a little too close. New crafting recipe unlocked. Out of healing items. Well, out of healing items in my inventory. Hey, Shersha, good to see you. What news do you bring? Oh, good, Shersha. See? That's why you train them at an early age. And it sounds like it paid off. Good going, man. Now you just have to teach her not to chew up your slippers. Monotone, you can't directly access your monkey's inventory. The only way that you can give them items to hang on to for you is to make them carry a treasure chest. Oh, okay, Shersha, so she really just wanted her own bed. Now she has that, that's good. She does keep chewing slippers, I figured. And peeing. You'll have to just keep training her for that. But she can be if you got her to stop whining to get on the bed, then you can train her for the other stuff too. Well, Monotone, if he could understand planning ahead in advance like that, I'm sure he would look forward to it too. Okay, Azrael, have a good day. Take care. Yeah, sure, Shih Tzus are. Especially little tiny ones. I mean, I say tiny. I've never really been a fan of little yappy dogs, but Shih Tzus, I think, get at least a little bit bigger. At least she won't be Chihuahua size. Yeah, Shersha, as long as you don't give her the bones, because chicken bones are bad for dogs, they can splinter, and splinters of chicken bones, if a dog swallows them, can puncture the digestive tract and cause all kinds of problems. You don't want to give her the bones of chicken, fish, or pork, although pork is irrelevant to you. You're not going to have any pork in the house anyway. Okay, good. You already know. Excellent. Beef bones, though, Shersha. If you happen to have any beef bones left over, especially if they have any marrow in them, then those are a nice treat. Because she won't be able to swallow them. And beef bones are tough enough that they won't splinter. Although I don't know if you want them just lying around the house. You'd probably want to leave them outside. And I don't know if you intend for her to be an outdoor dog. If you have beef, those are yours and yours. Okay, Shersha, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, well, oh, okay, and then there's another monkey in here as well. That's a nice bonus. So I guess it must have been the... Oh, what did we get? Choose recipe. Move? Oh, we got a fire spear. Well, it's not exactly the one I was hoping for. I was hoping for a sword. But this'll do. And we got another recipe. there seems to be quite a lot of treasure here. Come on, damn it. Whoa. Oh, good, and actually some arrows. Excellent. The good arrows, the ones I wanted. Decoy, it sounds like you're preaching to the choir. I have a feeling Shersha probably does the same thing. Because he sounds like somebody who appreciates the value of beef bones. Alright, I'm gonna head back to that boss room in just a moment, because it looks like there might be a shortcut exit. But I want to make sure I've explored everything that's left first. Candle? Decorative improvised candle. Okay, well, that I might have a spot for somewhere. Oh, you know what? Nom. Oh. Huh. Having the candle in your inventory actually produces light. That's a nice touch. Oh, okay. How much durability does this have? A fair amount. I guess it came with, some damage done to it. Also, is it just me, or does this skeleton have a mustache? Okay, yeah, it looks like... Oh, Shersha, no worries. That's so kind of you to say. I don't know that I deserve that much credit. You're the one who did all the work. You're the one who's been willing to do the cooking and to try out new recipes and to, you know, put in all the effort to get to where you are. All I did was pitch you a few ideas. You're the one who put them into practice. So it seems to me that you're the one who deserves the thanks. I'm just glad to have been able to even peripherally help a little bit. You've done great, man. You've really come a long way. Just seeing some of the pictures of the food that you've made, that you've posted, as well as just, you know, the progress that you've made with shedding those pounds. You've done fantastic, man. I don't really have the right to say I'm proud of you, but screw it, I'm proud of you. All that hard work has really paid off, it seems like. And nobody deserves credit for that but you. Oh, okay, it has to actually be broken. All right. You have collected the ship's wheel. This is an important item for escaping these islands. These items are tracked on the profile page of your journal. Okay. You want to be teleported back to the entrance? Yes, I believe I do. All right. Very good. Very good indeed. Now, where did that merchant piece out to? Because... Oh, good. Next to the next labyrinth. Ah, geez, Shersha. Well, I'm just glad to have been able to help a little bit. Alright, so yeah, there's the ship that we have to repair. So, let's see. Ah, okay. Alright then. Well, in that case, did we unlock? Aha! Ah, we can turn pebbles into basalt. That's actually super handy. And then we can turn gems... Oh no, we can turn glowing rocks into gems. Well, that's kind of a waste, but... Oh yeah, Shersha! The PSN collection comes with your PS Plus subscription. It basically gives you free access to a whole bunch of games that you just get. And some of those games are genuinely pretty good. Like, I think this month, as a matter of fact, we can check, because... Oh, I think my subscription might have run out, and I might have to, Yeah, I think it ran out like a couple of days ago, but anyway, I'm pretty sure that this month, you get, like, Neo 2, Control, I think Infamous is in there, Bloodborne is in there, I believe. There's some, like, genuinely pretty expensive games. There's, like, some $60 games in there that you just get. So, yeah, FF7 Remake is in there, I think, Warrior. So, yeah, Shersha, it's a monthly thing. They give you different games every month, although whichever games you download and select the rights to in the month that they're available, you continue being able to play, Shersha. So you basically get to take your pick. I know that I got access to more than 2 games last month, Shersha, so... Like, it actually gives PSN some really decent value now. It's much better than it used to be. So yeah, take advantage of them while you can, Shersha. Make sure you check every month and look at the list of games that, look at the list of games that they offer, and whichever ones you even remotely think you might play someday, just, select them and, install them or download them or whatever. And... you'll have permanent access to them as long as you have your PSN subscription. Yeah, it's a regular thing, Shersha. Yeah, that's what I mean, Moneybags. You add them to your library is basically what you do, and then once they're in your library, you can download and install them anytime. Even after the month when they're being offered. On a smaller scale, Tyrannex, yeah. But not quite like this. Yeah, Monotone, but then you can just refresh your subscription in order to gain access to them again, so it's, And I mean, PSN is, I think, what, like $50 a year? 55, 60? Something like that. It sucks that you need it in order to access online play at all now, but the upshot is, at least if you do get it, there's some real value to it now, finally. Yeah, Shersha, I saw. Yeah, when they're on sale, Warrior. The thing is, I'm not exactly sure where to look for them on sale. If you buy them just via the PS5 interface, then you very rarely see sales. Well, now I'm gonna have a whole bunch of junk to sort through. Oh, perfect, Shersha. That works out brilliantly. All right. Oh, you're gonna like Control, Shersha. Control is a really interesting game. Well, actually, now that I know that I don't need the the wooden poles for the dungeons. Really, Warrior? So it is. 1 year PlayStation Plus membership. Digital code $29.79. How about that? Thank you, Warrior. That's actually a really excellent link. And in fact, I'm glad I had the opportunity to ask you about it, Warrior, because my subscription literally just lapsed about 2 days ago. And I was just on the cusp of debating whether or not I wanted to renew it immediately. But I'm glad you said something, because I would have ended up paying full price to renew it. Totally not knowing about this. Monotone, that's not a rumor. That was an official announcement by Lorne Lanning at one of the recent PlayStation events. He flat out came out and said in the video he submitted from Oddworld Inhabitants that's the official word. Soulstorm, I think, was the second installment, Shersha, yeah. But he's talking about the new one, which is, it's the one they just announced. Like the 2.9D Oddworld game. Which does look interesting. I probably will play it when it comes out. Because I never had the opportunity to play Munch's Odyssey or Stranger's Wrath, because they weren't on systems that I owned. Well, yeah, Decoy, they know that they can make the base game free because they're going to have to... People are going to have to pay for the DLC with Yuffie. Oh, you either, Clint. Yeah, I played the first two Oddworld games, Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus. But Oddworld Inhabitants, which is the team that develops the Oddworld games, they have a really weird way of categorizing which games fit into what installment of the series, because it's supposed to be a 5-part series, but each part of the series, I think, is broken up into multiple games. So I think the first two, I think Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus, are both technically part of the first installment, if I remember correctly. It's a little bit weird and convoluted how they classify them. Yeah, Clint, because Munch's Odyssey, I think, was Xbox exclusive. And then Stranger's Wrath, I think, at least at first was Xbox exclusive. And maybe it always was, I don't remember. Hey, Sam, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, I want to say I think Stranger's Wrath was also a Microsoft exclusive. So I never got to play either of those. And then I played the remake of Abe's Odyssey. But the team that did that remake did a very poor job with the graphics. And I never ended up finishing that version. Hello, Avek. Welcome. But, yeah, since the new Oddworld game is going to be available on PS5, I will definitely be playing it. Hey, Lynn, welcome. Shersha, yeah, I think the remake of Odyssey was called New and Tasty, wasn't it? So yeah, that team. No, Shersha, the remake of Odyssey, I mean, gameplay-wise, it was fine, but graphically, they did some really not so great things. They made some choices where they overused Bloom way too much, and the game lost a lot of the original visual magic that it had had in the PS1 version because they messed with it graphically and they didn't use the same things, the same techniques. Yeah, Clint, exactly, exactly. What, Clint? The graphical issues with the remake of Odyssey? That does actually ring a bell now that you mention it. Because I remember I played it not realizing that. I never watched any reviews or anything of the remake of the first Oddworld game before I bought it and played it. And then I was playing it and thinking, wow, this doesn't look so good. And then I ended up watching some videos later, and one of them might have been Total Biscuit's video, but I remember watching several reviews of it after having purchased and played it that kind of confirmed my feelings on it about how it looked graphically. Exactly, Clint, exactly. Ah, very good, Shersha, very good. So you're going to get more than your money's worth out of that PSN subscription. And Clint, either it's a blueberry apocalypse or a raspberry apocalypse. One of the worst sources of bloom in that game are the red lights, like the warning lights, and the Slig's visors. I feel like that remake kind of messed up its lighting in the same way that Dark Souls 2 messed up its lighting from the trailer bullshot footage to the retail version of the game that we actually got. Okay, so I need to repair pickaxe. Goodness sake. There we are. And I need to repair my hatchet. And the sword, I think, can wait. Where did we say the merchant was? Where did he... Oh, right, he's down there by that next labyrinth. Okay, and how's the watering can? Okay, that should be enough for another round of watering. Okay, Agony of Fire, good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for stopping in. How are we doing on... Oh, we are doing plenty fine on ingredients for curry. Actually, that being the case... Okay, Shersha, get some rest. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping in, and congrats on everything. I'm really glad there's so much good news. Keep up the good work, man, and enjoy. soon as they come looking for ingredients. There we go. Oh, and there's gonna be a raid coming. Damn it. I really wish you could lock decorative items on the wall, because I hate that I'm constantly accidentally taking them off the wall when I'm trying to interact with something else. I wish there were a slightly more precise interaction detection for that. Yes, Ultima, I would love to hear about it. How is it prepared? Tell me, and if you have a picture, so much the better. Oh, okay, Ultima. Honestly, Ultima, you can eat the rind. It won't hurt you. It's just most people don't eat it because, yeah, it has kind of a tough outer skin. But yeah, Ultima, it can be really good. One of the most common ways that people serve it is that they cube it and then toss it with maple syrup. And sometimes put a pinch of fresh cracked black pepper on it, or whatever else the case may be, and yeah, see, it looks like a bunch of stuff, bunch of decorative stuff is now no longer appearing properly since that patch. Oh, actually, we can do that. Well, so much for that raid. But yeah, Ultima, usually what people do with it, because it's a simple preparation, is they'll roast it coated with maple syrup and extra virgin olive oil, and usually, you know, some other nice tasties. And that goes a long way toward giving it some nice flavor. There are other more complicated things you can do with it as well, but it actually does not require a whole lot of complex treatment. There we go. Where did that candle go? Those monkeys better not have run off with it. Probably did. I bet one of them grabbed it and stashed it in a chest. Uh-oh. What the hell did I do with that candle? Yeah, Ultima, squash can really be hit or miss. I tend to find that when somebody else is preparing it, either they know what they're doing or they don't have any idea what they're doing. What the hell, where did my candle go? Oh, one of the freaking monkeys took it. There we are. Hello, Spyro. Welcome. Good to see you. I don't know, Clint. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see a problem. Oh, why is that, Clint? How did they prepare it? You blame the way your parents prepared it when you were a weean. Why? What did they do? Did they actually just treat it like spaghetti? Ah, very good, Spyro. What movie? Oh, they drowned it in butter. Okay, well, I mean... At least they didn't give it to you completely unseasoned, because that's how my parents used to make it. They would literally just cut it up, not season it at all, and then throw it in the oven and roast it. No butter, no salt, no pepper, nothing. At least your parents made a little effort, Clint. Ah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's been ages since I watched that, Spyro. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Clint, I know how that is. But hey, now that you're a grown man, you can make your spaghetti squash or your butternut squash however you like it, and ain't no one gonna stop you. Well, okay, Clint, yes. The physical limitations of Parmesan do stop you. But Maybe try adding a little bit of pecorino romano. Throw in a little bit of prosciutto or some pancetta, you know? A little bit of extra virgin olive oil, some freshly cracked black pepper. Maybe even some red chili flakes. Man, I have to say, I really love that this candle actually produces light. I know that's a silly statement, but in video games, you can't take for granted that it would actually work that way. Really gives this place a nice warm feel at night, especially with the light from the campfire. And the forge. Alright, let me just make sure that we've cleared out everything we don't need. And honestly, I brought all this food thinking that those labyrinths would be just crazy insurmountable, but if that last one was any indication, I think I might have over-prepared. Alright, what are we still... Oh, somebody is missing a multi-tool. That's why nobody's cooking. A question about your PS4. Well, go ahead, Spyro. I'll do my best to answer it if I can. I can't make any promises. I'm not an expert, only a content creator. But for what it's worth, I'll certainly try. Alright, well... started spitting the disc out at random times? That is definitely a new one on me, Spyro. It's not something I've heard of happening all that often. If it's randomly spitting the disc out... No problem, Clint. Get some rest. Thank you for hanging out. It's always good to see you. Take care of yourself, man. Spyro, let me see if we can find anything. Spyro, this is what... This is the unhelpful advice that Sony gives you. Although, actually, the one that says tighten the manual eject screw, Spyro, might be the problem. Because, yeah, if, they do also say if the issue only happens with one disc, it might just be that the disc is damaged. So you should try other discs and see. Maybe this isn't so unhelpful after all. Now that I scroll down a little more, they do actually give you at least a little bit to work with. And actually, here is some information on... on how to do that. And Mr. Rugal, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Spyro, you might want to invest in some headphones if you're unable to hear the stream over the noise that's going on in that room. Use the links that I've just sent you, Spyro. Sony has some advice that they give you for what could be causing the problem. And I have a feeling it might be a loose manual eject screw. And if it is, then the second link I gave you... I can't, Spyro. I can't access Whispers very easily the way that I have Twitch set up. You'll have to open up the links in separate tabs, maybe. Because Twitch makes it unbelievably irritating to access your Whispers as a mod. You're on a phone. Maybe somebody else could whisper Spyro those links for me then, because I can't get to my Whispers. Unfortunately. All right, are we out of coconuts? Guess we're out of coconuts. All right. Where the heck is the basalt? I know I had them craft some. Am I just blind? Where did it go? Oh, it got put in the, okay. I'm not crazy. All right, got a little bit of food to hold us over. Now I just want to clear as much out of my... my travel chest as possible. Actually... Shush, Monotone. Don't give people more to work with. This knows they don't need it. Okay, actually, I think... How are we doing on mud? That'll be more than enough, actually. In fact, I think, what, one wooden floor... One wooden floor requires... one each. Alright, perfect, then that's fine. Monotone, that's the last thing I need people fishing for, thank you. Oh, you know what? I should bring a labyrinth gem or two. Because by the time we actually get to the end of those zones, I will definitely need to repair this fire spear. And we've got, dear God, we've got plenty of this. $36 full heals, 23 large heals. They all heal good amounts of hunger. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I was expecting in those dungeons, but they certainly didn't end up requiring anywhere near as much in the way of resources as I thought they might. Figurative fishing, Gorgelon, not literal fishing. Hello, Wayward, welcome back! Oh, I see the problem. We are out of watering cans. No problem, Spyro. I'm sorry I couldn't whisper them to you, but... Twitch really does not make it easy to access your whispers. You should just be able to whisper via the regular chat window. But that would make sense, and Twitch isn't particularly fond of doing things that make sense. Out of bowls? I guess we are. Okay, yeah. Actually, it might behoove us to... we need... Need another teleport. Yeah, Monotone, because of course they are. The app, which sucks for everything else... Alright, let me just put this stuff away. And then apparently we need to make some more bowls. I really hate how monkeys just congregate all together in one spot, so you can't target the one you want to target. Oops, no. It's a different monkey, Wayward. The one that actually carries the chest just depends on whichever one I happen to have with me at the time. Actually... looks like... It's a little bit silly that I'm filling up these watering cans with ocean water, because that's salt water, and watering crops with salt water will just kill them. Definitely need plenty of watering cans. Okay, I think that's enough watering cans. Because they break so quickly, you go through quite a few of them. Okay. Yeah, monotone, maybe. Alright, well, now we've got a bunch of watering cans that hopefully the monkey in charge of that will be able to use when the one that it currently has runs out. I hope it will actually take the watering cans out of the chest. Oh, and actually... Okay, monotone! Please tell me what we unlocked. Ah, good. A boar tranquilizer. Pacify boars, lure them back to a pen to keep them forever. Very good. Stunning barb. Deer musk. Okay. I guess we have to kill some deer then. Man, I really wish these bowls would stack. Actually, probably just take these, because I will use them. Right, and now I have to plant more sugar cane. Okay, there we go. So that monkey is doing her job. And actually, there is an easier way to do this, since it seems that you cannot separate arrows from a bow once the arrows have been added to the bow with the quiver. But what you can do, since the enemies were just dropping bows left and right in that last labyrinth, alright, I think we are now good to go. So let's sleep, and then let's make our way back to the raft. Oh, okay, I teleported through the wall when I got out of bed. Great. Sounds like just a regular morning for me in real life. Alright. Bullet Bill Man, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And Mouse Sorcerer, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, did this place reset? Ah, it appears that it did reset. Okay. Well, maybe I'll tackle it another time, but for the moment... I think I am content to just... head back to my raft. Thanks. Appreciate that, Wolf. Wait, what? Where? Oh. Alright, you know what? Wait, did that wolf just drop a coconut? Never mind, I don't want to know. Ah, very good, Bullet Bill Man. I'm glad that everything has worked out. How dare you, sir? Right, well... oh, jeez, Ultima. Jeez. Oh, hey, the merchant's over at our other base. Alright. Yeah, look at the speed of this on the map. Hang on just a moment. Oh, no, it's not. I thought I saw a treasure chest over there. Actually. Holy hell! Well, sharks are suddenly not so scary anymore. Actually, I need my telescope. All right. Okay. I'm not rightly sure what determines how far you see on the map or clear with the telescope. Okay, Decoy, have a good one! Because it seems like maybe there's a hard limit. Yeah, okay, it looks like there's a hard limit on the southern edge of the map. What is this? What's with this, this thing bringing up the map all of a sudden? There we go. Bringing it up zoomed in, I mean. we go. What have we here? Shipwrecks. Huh. Actually, maybe this tiny little isolated island would be a good place for a base. I'd have to build all wooden flooring, but... Really, one rope? Okay, so that's where the... That's where the labyrinth is. So we want to circle around this peninsula and then head back north. Oh, actually, that's perfect. There's a little inlet that goes practically straight to it. Oh, and it looks like some swampland over there. Oh yeah, swampland for sure. Oh, you know what? I don't think we're getting any further in than this. However, those teleport stones are certainly handy. And here's a labyrinth. Very good. Oh, okay. But this labyrinth leaves us taking damage. Oh, at least when we're on the main path there it does. Okay, well, in that case, this will not be a labyrinth, I think, that we end up fortifying. Oh, did I not bring any multi-tools? I don't think I did. Damn it. Well, I'm sure we'll find one in here. Whispering Maze of Fortune. Wow, I don't know if I would want to cook anything in these braziers. So where the hell are my monkeys? Guys? It'd be really great if you two would join me. Thank you. There we go. Whoa, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Room complete, huh? Oh, good. Good. Great. Well, time to run across the whole damn continent. Maybe I should have put a bed there. Ugh. For goodness sake. I did not realize I was quite so low on health. Oh, look, a chair at a campfire in the middle of the swamp. I think the best thing I can do here is reach the coast and skirt the coast. Yes. Because I think I can walk across almost all of this. Yeah, okay. So that was annoying, but actually not nearly as bad as I was afraid it might be. Bloody hell, where did the other one run off to? Damn it. They never stay... Oh, there they go. They never stay put, they just always go running away. Well, now I have to reorganize everything. Heron, thank you so much for the 100 bits! Really appreciate that. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Seriously. Oops, and actually, you can eat that. Monkeys? Come on, guys. Well enough, thank you, Heron. How about yourself? There they are. So this, I guess, is the Ghost Labyrinth. Actually, we've funneled one path immediately. That's good. Oh, for God's sake. All right, look. I am bloody well bringing that multi-tool. And I am bringing the materials to make a... No, the bed just isn't worth it. I will have a teleporter by the time all is said and done. Oh, I didn't... thought I took 3. Oh, yeesh, humbled heron. That's noble work, but you definitely deserve the break. Back we go. Actually, what I should have done from the very beginning was just gone all the way south. And then skirted around the coast. Because that swamp is bad news. Oh, good. Now I'm blocked by a river. Oh, good. I sure am glad now there's a mountain range blocking me. There we go. I think now we've finally hit the coast. Hello, Mad Hollow. Welcome. Good to see you. I have been all right, thanks. Things tend not to change very much for me, which in some ways is nice, but in other ways I could use a change of scenery. I've been wanting to go on a vacation for years and haven't really been able to. Oh good, a pirate flag. That over there appears to be a new type of flower enemy, which I would very much like to obtain a sample of, but... Welcome back, Monotone. Oh, and now the stupid bats. Go away, bats. I'm busy. I don't have time for you. You, on the other hand, it would be great if you'd get your butt over here. Actually. You do it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Mad Hollow. I really hope things start shaping up for you soon. Alright, now we got a functioning teleporter at least. Actually, I'm probably going to need him too. Oh god, everything respawned. This is terrible. There we go. Yeesh. Okay, these can go in the box. For that matter, these I will just take. Scarf. One of the things that I really wish were different about this game is I wish there were a separate button for healing than the one for attacking. Because it's really inconvenient. Having to switch from your weapon to your healing item like this is not great in the heat of battle. Yeah, Mad Hollow, we're going to be waiting a while before we get to do any travel, but all in good time, you know. I would rather wait till it's safe than try to before it's not, before it is. What do we have here? A horn. I might use that to decorate something. Oh, okay. Oh, God. I need 4 monkeys for this. All right. Sure is a good thing I built that teleporter. Okay, yeah, none of these are going to open till I do that. Well, Mad Hollow, just try to hang in there, and for whatever it's worth, please know that you're always welcome to come hang out here when you need a break from everything else. Oh, it looks like I'm not going to get much of anywhere until I solve that puzzle. Yeah, okay, because that's a pretty early wall to progress. Well... Ah. Okay, there was nothing in here, though. Guess I gotta go get more monkeys. What did we need? 5 people? Yeah, Wayward, I really just should have brought the village people to help with this, because look at the different poses we have to strike. Yeah, it looks like 5. One of each. So we've got 3 now. I need 2 more monkeys. Charlie! Charlie, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub, and I guess I should be thanking Floofin as well. How are you doing, Charlie? It's good to see you. You're up awfully early. To what do we owe the honor of your presence at this ungodly hour? Actually, knowing you, Charlie, you probably just haven't been to bed yet. Are you still working on readjusting your sleep schedule? Is that what this is? Either way, it's a pleasure as always to see you, Charlie. Guys. No, Gorgelon, there's no brute forcing this one. Late, okay, gotcha. Guys, please, do yourselves a favor, head on over and follow Charlie. She is absolutely wonderful. She is such a kind, sweet person, and so much fun to hang out with. You'll never be short for conversation topics with her. She mainly streams FromSoft games. Sekiro is her favorite, but she is an avid fan of the Souls games, and has been dipping her foot into a few other pools lately as well, huh? I see that you've been playing Nioh 2 a couple of the times when I've stopped in, Charlie, and you've been trying out a couple of other things as well, which is good. Variety is the spice of life. Truly. On your way to bed. Okay. I figured it was probably 50-50. You were either just headed to bed or just waking up, and it's... Now that I look at the odds, it seems a little bit more likely that you would be just heading to bed. Well, I hope it wasn't too exhausting a day, Charlie. It's great to see you as always. Thank you so much for stopping in to grace us with your presence. I don't know if you've seen this game before, Charlie. I'm not sure it would be really the kind of thing that's quite up your alley, but I could be wrong. This is called The Survivalists, and it's a bit of a... Well, what is it not a bit of? It's a bit of a dungeon crawler, a bit of an island survival game, a bit of a crafting sim. You know, Charlie, that's fair, but since my sleep schedule tends to be all over the place, I never take it for granted that other people's aren't as well. So when someone comes in here at an odd hour for their time zone, I try not to jump to conclusions because it could be anything. Yeah, actually, Wayward, that's a good point, Charlie. You might have come here at the perfect time to relax and fall asleep to a chill, laid-back game like this. Then again, I've finally gotten to the part of the game where I'm going through the dungeons, so... It's probably the least chill part of the game, but it's still pretty chill. I know it's a compliment, Charlie. I hear it from enough people that I'm so accustomed to it being the case now that, oh, Spy, I listen to your streams like a podcast and fall asleep to your sonorous voice. I never assume it's anything but a compliment. But thank you, Charlie. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh, you've been playing a pretty chill game? What game? Now you have me curious. It's not too often I see you playing something that I would call chill. Oh yeah, I figured it wasn't Nioh 2. Nioh 2 is far from chill. Oh, Valheim, of course! I did briefly drop by while you were streaming Valheim the other day. Pretty much everybody I know seems to be playing Valheim nowadays. So actually, maybe a game like what I'm playing now would be up your alley if you've been enjoying Valheim. I totally didn't think that... Or rather, it totally didn't occur to me. That you'd been playing Valheim, and that therefore this might actually, You need to get into it, Monotone? I mean, you might as well. Everybody else is. It's bad if you have stuff to do, don't get into that. Well, I mean, this whole genre is like that, Charlie. If you have stuff to do, don't get into any game like this, because it's just gonna eat up your time. But I mean, sometimes when you need a break, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Alright, I don't have anywhere to put that horn, so I'm just gonna trash it. Yeah, Charlie, I can relate. Although it's nice when you're streaming those games, because it really helps pass the time. Before you know it, you've done like a 5 or 6 hour stream, and then it's time to go have some dinner. And I don't know about you, I mean, I guess I do kind of know about you, actually, Charlie, but dinner is one of my favorite parts of the day. If not my favorite part. Oh, yeah, I saw that you were doing Immortal Severance practice earlier, Charlie. I can imagine getting out a little bit of frustration from that was in order. I don't know how you do it, Charlie, frankly. I can't even begin to imagine doing the kinds of challenge runs that you do. Which, for anybody who doesn't know Charlie, yeah, she does lots of different challenge runs. But her favorite, or one of her favorites, certainly seems to be hitless or damageless. I think it's hitless, right? Just got back into meal prep? Awesome. Ah, burrito bowls. Very good, Charlie. Very good. It's randomized per save file, Mad Hollow. So the layout of everything is consistent within your save file, but if you start a new save file, everything is generated from scratch. Yeah, Heron, I can understand that, but you're doing noble work, so it's good to find a balance. Dessert is the best meal of the day, Ghost Mutton. Fair enough. Actually, Charlie, I've been doing some meal prep as well, but as I think I told you when I dropped by a couple of days ago, I ended up getting a batch of bad chicken that I guess had been contaminated by bleach, and I was stupid because I went to the grocery store right as they were closing, and I got the chicken pounded and butterflied in store because I wanted it to make stuffed chicken breasts. I got some nice mushrooms and spicy Italian sausage, and I made a homemade cheese filling, and got a little bit of sliced provolone that I was going to stuff them with. But because I got there at the end of the day, they were just wiping down the countertops with bleach as I asked them to butterfly and pound the chicken on those countertops. Didn't even occur to me until I got the chicken home and opened the package and was just steamrolled by the stench of bleach. So I was pretty heartbroken, but I ended up going to get some more chicken yesterday, and I'm hoping that I'll get the meal prep done tomorrow that I intended to do a few days ago. Yeah, it would have been great without the bleach, Mad Hollow. And I was really looking forward to those too, but fortunately I was able to save the other ingredients. I did all the prep in advance for the other stuff. I made some really nice sauteed spinach with butter and garlic and a little bit of salt and fresh cracked black pepper that I was going to stuff them with as well. You know, the spinach, the mushrooms, the cheese, the sausage. But fortunately, I still have that stuff because when I smelled that the chicken was bad, I set the other ingredients I'd prepped aside. So fortunately, the advanced prep is done. I can just take them out of the fridge, roll up the chicken breast, the new ones that I got, and bread them and throw them in the oven. I even made my own homemade breadcrumb coating for them, which I was really looking forward to. I used some nice Spanish paprika for the smoke flavor and a little bit of powdered smoked chipotle powder. So it was going to be really nice. It would have been a nice spicy bread coating, but we'll see how they turn out. I'll try and take some pictures of them when I finally get around to doing it. Yeah, it's always good to get as much done as you can when you're going to sit down and do your advanced prep, Charlie, for sure. It's so nice, though, isn't it? Getting it all done on one day at the beginning of the week. And then when you get hungry, you just go to the fridge and it's all there made for you. And you just heat it and eat it. Yeah, I'll post them on the Discord, Heron, when I'm done making them. Yeah, Ghost Mutton. I should have thought about it, too, in the moment. It should have occurred to me, but I was just in such a rush to get the items I needed before the store closed that in my haste, I didn't even think to ask them to put some butcher paper down before they... Well, doing the dishes always sucks, Charlie. Yeah, there's never a situation in which doing the dishes doesn't suck. But, at the very least, the upshot is that you get to do all the dishes at once, so that when you're done, after like the 45 minutes or an hour of dishwashing, you don't have to deal with that crap for the entire rest of the week. Ah, thanks, Monotone. Yeah, Monotone just linked it for you, Heron. There you go. Well, Matt Hollow, I'm not going to flat out call you crazy, but I and most people I know despise doing the dishes. Oh, yeah, Ponko, Mad Hollow. I don't use Ponko. Ponko is the kind of thing, and it's a Japanese product, which is why it's called Ponko. It literally means little bread. It's the Portuguese word pan, which is borrowed in Japanese to refer to bread, because they first got bread from Portugal. And it's the kanji ko, which means small. So it literally just means small bread, like little tiny pieces of bread. And typically in Japan, they use it as a coating for tempura shrimp, is what they do with it. They'll batter the shrimp and then they'll coat it in panko and then deep fry it. And it works really well for that. But when I'm going to do something like a breaded chicken cutlet, like if I'm making Jägerschnitzel or really anything breaded, if I'm going to do like a chicken parmigiana, then I make a homemade bread coating. Oh, I hate shopping too, Charlie. If I could just have everything delivered to me that I need, I would. The problem is, even though there is a lot that I could have delivered, I wouldn't get to pick it out at the store. And when I'm picking out chicken breast, or like especially a cut of beef, if I'm going to a butcher shop or a grocery store and picking out a particular cut of beef, I want to be able to point at exactly the cut that I want and say, yeah, that one, please. I do not trust somebody else to pick out those kinds of groceries for me and have them shipped to me. So unfortunately, even though I would like to have all that kind of stuff delivered, it really just, I can't, you know? Because otherwise I won't get exactly what I want or need. But yeah, I hate like, when online shopping ever gets to the point, or if it ever gets to the point, where you can open up your web browser and go to the website for your local butcher and like get a webcam view of what cuts he has in his case and like literally highlight one, just click on one and say, yeah, I'd like that one, please. And then have that one delivered to you, then maybe I will give in and start having stuff delivered. But until or unless that becomes reality, I will just have to live with going in person. Yeah, Monotone, I mean, there's no reason it couldn't be done with existing technology. It's just, I think you'd have a hard time getting people on board with it. Wellbone, exactly, and that's another reason why I don't trust delivery services to send me what I actually want, because, you know, sometimes they mess up. And then, if they mess up, well, too bad, you have to wait longer for the replacement. If they even have it in stock, and in the meantime, you don't have what you need to finish prepping your meal. Oh, for sure, Charlie. I became a master of improv cooking in high school when I had to do the best I could with whatever was lying around the house. Because my parents are clueless when it comes to buying groceries. They'll buy the bare minimum they need to subsist. Or in my father's case, he'll just buy everything but the kitchen sink, and he'll throw it all into a pot without regard for what it is. So I ended up learning to do the best I could with whatever I could scrounge up, and to try, anyway, to put together a reasonable semblance of a meal out of just basically some bread and whatever was in the refrigerator. The specific brand of what, Mad Hollow? The breading? The thing with breading is, for a chicken parmesan, you want it to be a fairly fine breading. And if it's nice and fine, then you get this really consistent, crisp outer coating. And it's just the best. The chicken parmesan I do, Mad Hollow, I make, again, with a homemade bread coating, but I season it a little differently. Mine I do with Italian herbs and a little bit of Spanish paprika and some basil and parsley. And then when I bake it, when I get around to the point in the process where I throw it in the oven, I put fresh buffalo mozzarella on top of it. Like actual buffalo's milk mozzarella. The way it's supposed to be made. Very good, Heron. Welcome aboard. Oh, are we getting raided? I didn't even notice. Oh. We're getting raided by wolves. Okay, that's new. Usually it's orcs. Oh, you use the name brand Ponko, Mad Hollow. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it, Hollow. I mean, if your parents are on a gluten-free diet or something, that's one thing. Like my mother tries to avoid gluten. She won't eat bread. Yeah, Monotone, exactly. That's what I'd like to know. There's just this pack of wolves standing on a mountaintop overlooking my base. One of them's blowing a horn to sound the charge, and the others are like carrying swords and shields. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but... Oh, hello, Magnus! You're a fan of chicken parmesan, huh? Well, Mad Hollow, actual name brand Ponko, it is really crispy and crunchy. It's a coarser type of bread. So it gives you a less consistent texture, where you get these kind of little bits of extra crunch, and then in between it's just smooth. But it has its uses outside of tempura shrimp. Oh, no, Mad Hollow. You're thinking American-style buffalo wing sauce. I'm talking about mozzarella di bufala. This right here. Well, Magnus, I have no Italian blood in me either, but boy, I found a fantastic recipe for chicken parmesan. You're gonna love this, Magnus, even though you're not Italian. check this guy out. And for everybody who's interested, check this out. This is basically the recipe that I use, Magnus. This guy's name is Pasquale Sciarappa. So if that isn't authentic enough for you, I don't know what is. He's like, I think he's 82 or 83 now. And he's an Italian grandpa who cooks super traditional recipes that he's been cooking for like 8 decades. Okay, Monotone, have a good night. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, I love him, Monotone. He's so cool. And he's got great recipes. I've made several recipes that he's posted now, and they're all awesome. I actually, the stuffed chicken recipe that I'm using is modified from his recipe for it. But like the minute you click that link, hello everybody. It's just like you know. Your love of hotness is in spicy food, Mad Hollow? Well, you and I have that in common. Honestly, your heritage doesn't matter as far as appreciating spicy food is concerned, Mad Hollow. There are all sorts of stereotypes that certain ethnicities or people from certain countries love spicy food, like, you know, blacks or Indians or Chinese folks loving the super spicy stuff. But really, it's just as much an individual thing as it is about your heritage. I mean, I don't have any heritage that would suggest I should enjoy spicy food as much as I do. My family roots go back to Sweden and Ukraine. That's my ethnicity, and neither of those countries are particularly known for enjoying food that's especially spicy, but I don't know. I just developed a taste for it growing up, and here we are. Mad Hollow, you should check the link I just posted in chat, though, because you'll love that guy. When he cooks with chili peppers, he calls them his "oh yeah, baby," because they're spicy, I guess. Really, Ultima? Cayenne pepper supplements stop an achy tooth from hurting? Interesting. I mean, I guess maybe some interaction with the capsaicin helps to alleviate it. I'm not sure what the science behind that would be, but it's fascinating to hear that it's the case. You love spicy food and you have Norwegian and German. Yeah, again, neither of those countries is really known for spicy food, Heron, but your heritage doesn't define everything about you. Fortunately. All right. Where were we? Really, Hollow? I see. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your middle brother. But it's fascinating that that's how you developed a taste for chilies. Yeah, Magnus, I season my breadcrumbs as well. But I think he might also have seasoned his off camera. Because he does all his side prep before he starts the main recipe. Like, you know, like any good chef, he takes care of his mise en place before he starts cooking the finished dish. So, Magnus, if you're doing yours the same way he does his, I think it's fairly safe to say that yours is authentic. All right. Okay, we need a couple more monkeys. So actually, I've got one over here whom I think I can spare. Now that the raids no longer target your base, they target you. Hey! You leave Gnome Chimpsky alone. Actually, if I take this monkey with me, the wildlife around here will probably just stop walking over these spikes trying to get to him. Ah, okay, Magnus, gotcha. Yeah, Matt Hollow, ginger can be really good in certain applications. I don't like it in everything, but when I'm doing anything Asian style, I do sometimes like to use it. And yeah, I season my own breading as well. I get the breadcrumbs. Like there's an organic brand of really good quality breadcrumbs that I get from a nicer grocery store. Not too far from where I live, and I get those, and then I season them myself. I add Italian seasoning, you know, Italian herbs, and some other stuff. I like to add Spanish paprika because it's smoked, and it gives a really wonderful smoky flavor to whatever you put it in, and for a breadcrumb coating, that works especially well. And then sometimes I'll add some other stuff, like some granulated onion, which is really nice in a breadcrumb coating. It adds some great onion flavor. Salt and pepper, of course. Right, there should be another monkey around here maintaining... Yeah, okay, there he is. We got a live one. Or an undead one. Okay, fine. Leave. See if I care. Well, Bone, that's true, but it's a bit of a catch-22. I mean, obviously my experience is probably different from everyone else's, but for me personally, I tend to find that when I get depressed, one of the things that makes the most difference and helps the most is making something tasty. And then that helps take my mind off of whatever is bothering me. Plus, it also gives me something to do. Ah, that's a good one, Hollow. That's a good one. I don't use rubs all that often because I find I don't end up cooking cuts of steak an awful lot during the winter because it's just so hard to get outside and use the grill. Because the weather doesn't generally permit that. Although, during the day, on the warmer days, it's a little bit easier to justify lighting up the grill. Yeah, Mad Hollow, it's a toss-up whether or not you have the kind of depression where you don't feel like eating anything. But as long as you don't, you know, if you might be depressed, but if you still feel compelled to eat, then food can really work wonders for cheering you up. Nothing like a good meal. Right, I think we've got what we need. I've got... Actually, I think I have one extra monkey. But that's fine. You never know what you're going to need. Oh, this place better not have respawned. Yeah, it probably did respawn. I bet everything... Okay, so that room off to the left is nothing. We know that now. Oh, no, you don't. Ah! Sheesh. Yeah, Humbled Heron, it can. And obviously, if you're not sure you're going to like it, it's a good idea to try a small amount first, but... But if you find that it works, stick with it, you know? I find spicy food always lifts my spirits. Depression or no. Alright, Monkey Squad. What? Oh. Oh, that's right. This was an empty room, too. Okay. We're not done. Yeah. Well, self-awareness is the trickiest thing, Mad Hollow, but once you've got that, you're in good shape. I am missing a monkey. Somebody must have got left behind outside. The hell? What? Uh-oh. Damn it, did I trade my... Okay, I did. Okay. All right. I should have 5. Dark Rules, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Good evening to you as well. Okay, I think somebody might have gotten left behind. I don't know what happened. Well, good, Hollow. The best thing you can do is address it as it happens. Most of them all have tasks. Maybe I did only have 4. It looks like we actually need 6, because there was a pressure plate. So that's repairing. Okay, Jacob, I think, is building. That Jacob? Because of this tiny text, I think that's Jacob. Alright. Yeah, hang in there, Mad Hollow. The more you keep chipping away at it, the more bearable it will get. Oh, you did Dark Rolls. Excellent. Any new teas I'd recommend? Okay. Well, if you want to try something you haven't already had, Dark Rolls, give me an idea of what you're accustomed to. Let me know what you already know, and I will be able to give you some idea of what you might not have tried. No problem, Mad Hollow. Go enjoy your dinner. Have a great evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always good to see you. All right. We need to repair this fire spear, which actually I could do. I think... Yeah, we have a couple of labyrinth gems, but I might as well just take one of these. And we can... we can rest so that it's daytime. We don't have to deal with the stupid bats. Then we can just go check out one of the vaults near here, because those will have a repair bench. You tried a few of the flavored teas? Okay. You like darker and more robust blends. You haven't tried a whole lot. You've only ever tried one oolong. Okay. So you're looking for something that's going to be a little bit stronger and more flavorful. All right, Dark Rolls, you must have heard of this. I'm going to give you a Wikipedia link first. So, give this a try. No, not in this game, Eclecticaf. So, first of all, I recommend you try Lapsang Souchong, and Harney does sell it. Let me pull that up for you. There is no tea stronger than this. This is a Chinese tea, as you could probably guess, Dark Rolls, and it's made from smoking the tea leaves over pine branches. So it has a really robust, strong flavor, and it has a smoky quality to it as well. Now, it's a bit of an acquired taste, so I recommend getting a small amount of it to try it and see if you like it. But even if you don't like it on its own, Dark Rolls, what you can do, and what I like to do sometimes, is blend a small amount of it in with another type of black tea. Like if you've got an Earl Grey, which is a black tea that's basically flavored with bergamot oil, which is a type of citrus oil, you throw a pinch of Lapsang Souchong into that Earl Grey, and suddenly you've got a beautiful smoky Earl Grey. Harney also sells another very strong blend, which I think you're going to like. This one isn't smoked, and it has a smoother flavor than the Lapsang Souchong. It's called Russian Country. And that also is a really nice one. But if you want the kind of strong tea that people here in the Germanic parts of the world drink, then you're going to want to try the East Frisian blend. Hello, Debler. Not quite near the end. No, I plan on going for at least a little while longer. Yeah, Dark Rolls, a 3-ounce tin of that stuff will last you plenty long. And since it's such a strong tea, you can rebrew it, at least a couple of times. Oh, and if you've already got Earl Grey on hand, you should try blending them for sure. It's a wonderful combination. So try the East Frisian tea as well. East Frisia is a it's a region of the Germanic parts of the world with really, really miserable weather. And it is a very, very, very strong tea. It's a blend of 3 different black teas. And it's basically, Frisia is a part of Germany on the coast of the North Sea. It's one of our very few coastal areas, actually, and the reason that they drink tea so strong is because it gets very cold there. The weather is quite wet, so there's a fair amount of rain, and the people there tend to be pretty tough, or at least they have a reputation for being pretty tough. There's actually one of Germany's most famous heroes who is said to have wielded a gigantic greatsword as his weapon of choice, hails from East Frisia. And this is a blend of tea that is very expressly meant for you to mix in milk and sugar to the point where your spoon is standing up, because it is strong, and they like their tea strong in Frisia. As for oolongs, let me get you a Let me get you a recommendation for an oolong that you will probably like as well. And actually, I'll give you a couple. This one, Dark Rolls, is a... This is a dark oolong from Taiwan, so it's pretty reasonably priced. Oh, okay, Dark Rolls. Your dad is German. I see. Very good. Yeah, the East Frisian is great. It's good on its own, but it's meant to take milk and sugar. Yeah, if you're not a coffee drinker but you like stronger teas, these will absolutely float your boat. Dark Rolls. Oh, actually, I see that they're sold out of the Dark Pearl Oolong, so let me give you... I think the Formosa one is in stock, so... Yeah, okay, that they have. And let me give you a... Let me give you a Chinese oolong that's pretty dark and flavorful as well. Oh, damn, that one's sold out too. Okay, hang on. Okay, so here is one that I think you will like as well, even though it's not a black tea. Dark Rolls. This is a tea from Wuyi Province in China, and it is it's roasted over charcoal, so it has a really wonderful roasty, toasty flavor. Well, Dark Rolls, the pandemic actually, it's more climate change that's hurting the tea plantations. The pandemic hasn't affected them too much because the work that they do at those plantations, they're pretty socially distanced all the time anyway. They're out in the plantation picking tea, and the fields are pretty big, so the tea plantation workers are usually pretty far from each other. And actually, lots of people are turning to drinking tea during the pandemic. So I think the reason they're out of so much of this stuff is more related to issues with shipping services and supply chains, as well as the fact that more people are drinking tea. There's just more of a demand for it because people are staying home more and they want a hot beverage, I think. Okay, Dark Rolls, very good. So then the East Frisian blend will be right up your alley. But yeah, try the Wu Yi Cassia. That's a really nice one that's finished over charcoal, and it'll give you a great toasty flavor to the tea as well. If you enjoyed the Hoji Cha, you'll like the charcoal roasted teas. Well, Dark Rolls, if you order from the Harney website, any order over, I think, $50, they give you free shipping to the continental US. So if you're going to be ordering $50 worth of tea anyway, or if you're going to be ordering tea and using a coupon, because they do have a number of coupons that work on the Harney site, Dark Rolls. Then you could try using those as well. And as a matter of fact, I might be able to dig up a coupon code for you. That would get you a bit of a discount. Let me check. Check and see. Dark Rolls, I don't know if it'll be valid, but try this. Try that code. If that doesn't work, try this one. This will at least get you $5 off. I think the Refer Mate 10 code, you might need a minimum amount of purchase for that. But if you're buying at least $30 worth, I think $30 worth, that'll get you $10 off. So one or the other of those should work. Ah, very good, Dark Rolls, very good. No problem, and you don't need to apologize for sidetracking things. This is what I do. This is just how streams around here work, Dark Rolls. It's not one of my streams unless we get distracted for half an hour talking about tea. Oh, look at this cute little cacao tree. That's neat. Oh, his axe broke. Okay, I'd better give him a new one. Fortunately, we have plenty of these. Yeah, Dark Rolls, you know it. Okay, I think now we've got the 5 monkeys that we need. Ah, very good, Heron. Well, so much the better. Plant these. Those. Yeah, now we're stocking up on plenty of ingredients to do the good cooking. Ha! Debler tools in this game will eventually break. You can repair them, but if you sit on repairing them too long, they will break. Oh, fantastic, Heron. Well, I'll tell you what, matcha will definitely help you wind down after a long day of restoring marshland. Alright, actually, I think there's an easier way we could do this. There's a, yeah, there's a labyrinth right near there, pretty close. Matter of fact, it's right up here. And it's only like 2 rooms. And the enemies in here are a joke, so... we pretty much just duck in here. And boom, the room's done. So we want to repair a fire spear. There we go. And there is our nice, brand new, newly repaired fire spear. Oh, 160 durability. Very nice. I think we got it with slightly kneecapped durability, actually. Oh, very good, Dark Rules. It's funny, there are like 3 people in chat today who have literally just today finished building brand new PCs. You're the 3rd one. So it's nice. It's nice that everybody seems to be upgrading their equipment and getting new stuff. Ah, you're very lucky, Dark Rolls, that you got your hands on a 30 series card. I haven't been able to get any. I've been looking for one, but as yet, no luck. Ah, nice, Dark Rolls. Very good. Well, I'm glad you were able to get everything you needed when you needed it. Oh, the new egg shuffle. Yup, okay. I feel that pain. Alright, it's monkey time. Eddie, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Alright. Alright, Monkey Squad. So this one needs to dab. This one needs to wave. This one needs to dance. This one needs to do a handstand. This one needs to cheer. Geez, I sure am glad I brought plenty of monkeys. And I presume now I need to step on this switch. What? No, Bone, I have not. Okay, well, what's going on here? What seems to be the problem? Oh! Huh! I had to do the last remaining gesture on the switch. I wondered if that was the case. Oh, hey, Dark Rolls! Thank you so much for the $10 donation! Dark Rolls says, thanks for the recommendations. I'm glad I can catch so many streams lately. I've been watching since your early YouTube days of Demon's Souls, and to this day, you're probably my favorite content creator. Praise the As Your Dreams playthrough, praise the Spy. Thank you so much, Dark Rolls. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. It means an awful lot to me to know that, that I'm anybody's favorite anything. Thank you. You become addicted to Frostpunk? Yeah, As Your Dreams was a very interesting game, Ghost Mutton. I picked it up in the bargain bin, actually, of GameStop, I think, or it might have been EB. It was some used game store when I was a kid. For God's sake. Oh! I thought for a minute we'd found the boss room because there's this layout and these torches. I guess not. Ah, I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Dark Rolls. Actually, Dark Rolls, you're using a PC with Windows 10, I would guess, especially since you just built a new one. No, Ghost Mutton, they don't seem to. They'll charge you an arm and a leg for anything anymore. I remember when you could walk into Funko Land and buy just about any used SNES game for $5 or $10. Okay, Dark Rolls, there is... there is a game... I am looking for... looking for the title of it. There was a... it started out on PC. And I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was, it had a really complicated title, and it's a similar sort of game where you explore a tower, but it's a Japanese-themed game, and one of your allies is a ferret. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Somebody in chat might be able to tell me. It's part of a series. No, not Jade Cocoon, Dark Rolls. It was released on PC and then later on the Vita. I'm talking like a really similar type of game to Azure Dreams. I'm trying to track it down. I can never remember the name of it because it was, let me open up Steam and see if I can find it. I know I purchased it. Let me, let me dig it up. Hang on, because you are going to love this game. The only reason I can't play it is because I'm a Windows 7 holdout and it will not run on Windows 7. Okay, hang on. It might be Shiren the Wanderer, Ghost Mutton, but let me double check because I know I bought it once on Steam and... port. Yes! It was Shiren the Wanderer, the Tower of Fortune, and the Dice of Fate. Let me pull up a link to it. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, now you know why I had such trouble remembering the name. Here. This one. Yeah, no, no wonder I can't remember it. But Dark Rolls, if you enjoyed As Your Dreams, play this game. Buy it and play it and use it to test out your new PC. Because if you thought As Your Dreams was cool, this game takes the mechanics of As Your Dreams and just builds upon them and expands upon them. Oh, you got a 1440p monitor. Very good. Excellent. Well, you're going to really enjoy this then, Dark Rolls. Give it a try. I really wanted to stream it, but it only runs on Windows 10, and they don't seem to have any intention of making it compatible with Windows 7. So I guess my only real option would be to investigate trying to play it on the Vita. The problem is, the Vita version, I don't think, got any of the major content updates that the PC version did. Yes, Dark Rolls, it does. It has pretty much everything As Your Dreams had, and in fact, I believe the developers of Shiren the Wanderer have specifically cited As Your Dreams as a major influence. It's funny, As Your Dreams was a tiny, little, unheard of game when it first came out. It was developed by a tiny side team at Konami, and nobody in the West practically had ever heard of it when it was first released. But it had a fairly decent following in Japan. Oh, God. And in the years since it was released, word of it found its way to the West, and people like me ended up playing it when it was first released in North America. Because I want to say it came out in like 1996, 97. And at that time, I was still living in the United States. So I found it in a store, you know, the used game store in the bargain bin. I guess somebody else who must have been like a hardcore Call of Duty guy had played it and gone, "What is this weeb shit?" And immediately returned it because it was in brand new condition when I got it. It didn't even look used. Dark Rolls, I don't want to upgrade to Windows 10. I hate Windows 10. There's a reason I'm not using it. In fact, there's a long list of reasons I'm not using it. Well, Ghost Mutton, I mean, these days you can just emulate it. And you can find a physical copy online, actually. I don't remember it being that expensive. But yeah, if you get a physical copy, you can just rip it to your PC and emulate it and, like, upscale the hell out of it and run it at 5 billion FPS, if for some reason you want to. Why's that, Bone? Where do you work? So what the heck? And it looks like... Oh, okay. Alright, it looks like it's just the two. So actually, we don't need this at all. I can just have a monkey hit that one. And... there we go. Hey, damn it, get back here. No, it's you. There we go. Dark Rolls, I can't play it. It needs Windows 10, and I run Windows 7, and I will not downgrade to Windows 10. I won't. I'm sorry. Believe me, I would love to play that game. Oh, great, more of this. Holy hell! What the hell many monkeys... Jeez. 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9 monkeys? Okay, Humbled Heron, have a good one. Take care. Dark Rolls, I don't even know that that I would use a virtual machine to run it. I mean, I guess I could. I could just run Windows 10 on a on a separate drive. Rest well, Heron. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. See trouble. Oh, very good, Red. Welcome back. Thank you so much for dropping in. It's great to see you. I imagine you must be sleeping in that old extended cab. So get some rest, and thank you for stopping in to say hi. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, Artista, I'm not sure how mine would do running a virtual machine. And even then, I'm not sure I would want to run a virtual machine either, because all that invasive shit in Windows 10 might be able to to read data from my primary OS. I wouldn't put it past Microsoft to try something like that, so I don't know even if I trust it that far. A normal size extended cab. Very good, Red. Excellent. Well, there are worse places to sleep, that's for sure. Ah. always end up trying to hold down the button to pick up items, and then giving my weapon to a monkey by accident. Great, and of course now we've funneled every other path. I can't spare any more monkeys for this. It can't run the software I would need to be able to run Dark Rolls. It's not just Steam. It's other software as well. It's Premiere. It's, in fact, several Adobe programs that will not run on Linux or Ubuntu at all. And then half the games that I would want to stream won't run on those operating systems either. Actually, I wonder... because it can't possibly be that you'd have to cover all of these at once. My guess is... maybe it's... one switch at a time. Nope. Oh, very good, Red. Yeah, that'll enable you to bring more supplies with you. How many... sheesh. All right. Nope. Okay. That one's showing up as red still. Okay. Oh, are these just possibilities? Aha, okay. So you have to just pick one. No, okay. So it'll be waving. Yes, okay. I was gonna say, there's no possible way that we would need 9 monkeys for this. Okay, well now I know how these work at least. So it's one of the symbols above the switch. Boy, this is not a very clearly designed puzzle. Okay. We got more friends. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, well, fortunately... Let's get back in, then. Before this whole freaking place respawns on us. Haha! Ghost Mutton, I take it you're referencing the old playthrough of Final Fantasy X that the former Super Best Friends never finished. Yes. Puzzles and thinking and work. Yeah, Wooly nailed it. He got the emotion of those stupid Cloister of Trials areas dead on. Absolutely dead on. Like, you're having a good time going through the game, and then you come to a trials segment, and you're like, oh, not this again. Oh. Guess it was just the one guy left. Right, are all the monkeys with me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, they are. Well, Ghost Mutton, the melody was what Wooly was talking about that conditioned you to hate those segments and to even hate the melody, because you got conditioned after the first couple of Cloisters of Trials. The game literally conditioned you that anytime you hear that music, puzzles and thinking and work and no fun, you know? That was how it felt. How about 200 Dark Rolls to get the ultimate weapon? Dark Rolls, I don't know if you were in Marcus's stream earlier today when he was talking about that, but I think he brought that up as an example of how some of the developers of these JRPGs, they just love these tedious, miserable, horrid, time-wasting, frustrating minigames. Oh, okay, huh. Okay, it looks like... You... Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, that's one of the worst ones, Dark Rolls, yeah. Out here. Okay. Hang out there. I guess we need others to stand on these switches. Ah. So the left one needs to be waving and the right one needs to be... doing the dance. Got it. Okay, well that's a clever, that's definitely a more clever use of this anyway. All right. Monkey Squad, assemble. We have work to do. Oh, and that's that room complete. Huh. Actually, we should probably go that way first. Honestly, Ghost Mutton, Blitzball, once you learn how to play it, Blitzball is by far the best minigame FF10 has. It does get boring after a while grinding for victories to get the final rewards for it, but once you learn how to play it, and once you assemble a good team, you become able to easily win every match. Like, Blitzball, at the very least, is skill-based. Whereas a lot of the other stuff, like especially the Thunder Plains crap, is reflex-based. And also attention-based, and that's never fun. At least not when it requires so much of you as those do. Well, Jin, I hate sports too. Pat is not alone, and I can relate to him on that. Ooh. A candle. And a clock. And a drone, which is going to get thrown out, I think. Actually, it's working out a lot better now that I came here with more inventory space. Well, Dark Rolls, even with the starting lineup, even with the full team of the Aurochs, you could still eke out a victory by cheesing it. What you would do, and there was a little bit of a cheese to it, was you would score one goal with Tidus using the Jekt shot, and then after you scored that one goal, you would just wait out the clock and deliberately pass the ball back and forth between two of your team members and just waste time until the clock ran out and you won the match by attrition. That's the strategy for the scripted blitzball game against the goers, is you use the eject shot once to score that 1 point, and then when you're up 1, you just keep possession of the ball and never ever let the enemy team get it. Yeah, Dark Rolls, and it was super easy to miss the eject shot. Like, it's... They give you a really bad explanation of what you're supposed to do. Like, a really genuinely awful explanation of what the eject shot, what they want from you in order to learn it. And if you didn't save beforehand... Well, freaking oops. Yeah, and that's exactly the problem, Dark Rolls. They give you a really useless tutorial on what to do. It's not clear at all what they want from you. Like, I had to look up a video of what to do. Yeah, like, what button inputs am I supposed to push? Nah, never mind that. Just deal with his trauma. What the hell am I missing in this room? There's one switch, and there's the lever. Oh. I guess I just had to hit it a couple of times. Could have saved 4 years of university. Jeez, Dark Rolls, I'm not sure I should even ask. Attracted somebody's attention. I tell you what, I really wish the treasure chests in this game gave you, better rewards. Okay, I see that this switch has the emote carved into it. Alright, that room's done, but we're about to be attacked again immediately. And now this jerk is going to come over here and try to revive them. No, you don't. Well, Dark Rolls, that all depends on what you consider better. Suppose it depends who you ask. There's our boss. Okay. Uh-oh. Sheesh. Oh, okay. So that's a tank bird. Got it. It's not those little tiny ones. It's the big, fat, juicy ones. Understood. Alright, well, now that we know where the end of the dungeon is, let's go check out that other path that we didn't explore. Really? Is there nothing here? Guess not. Well, Bone, I think you're talking about last year. This year, if anything, I mean, yes, there's been some crazy stuff this year. But overall, I see things starting to get at least a little bit better. And a little bit better is sure as hell better than what it has been the past 4 years. Okay, I think that's every room. Oh, wait, no, this is not the right way. Yeah, Bone, it happens. Right now, I just really hope I get a decent legendary weapon out of this. Oh, it's an axe. I was really hoping for a sword. Okay. What's next? Come on. There we go. Ooh. We got another recipe. What? What's going on over there? Oh. I guess some enemies found their way in. We got another monkey. Oh, and there's the blood moon refreshing everything again. World has been replenished. Well, if we leave and come back, I wonder if there'll be another, another legendary weapon. Well, this room sucks. Alright, Alright, where is... Get the axe? Oh, it just fell on the ground. Right, because... Okay. Wind axe. Let's try it. Oh, I wonder if it has... Really look like it. It has a little bit of an aura around it, I guess. Oh, okay, well... I think we can store this and that. Very good. So now we can... Oh, a kabuki mask. And a candle. Alright, and I think that should be everything. There is what looks like a compass. You've collected the compass. This is an important item for escaping these islands. Yes, I do believe we will teleport out. We will sure as hell... Sure as hell head back to base now. Jeez. I haven't personally Dark Rolls, but I've heard a couple of people in chat say that it does work. So, for what that's worth... It might be good. Then again, if anyone who actually has used it decides to weigh in, that would probably be better. In any case, let's see. What are we looking at here? 6.5 hours. Yeah, I think it's about time for me to go get working on, maybe finally making the rest of that chicken. Because I am getting pretty hungry, and I'm running out of other things to eat, so I think actually... it might, Dark Rolls. If you use a USB cable, it might still work. You'll just need the right kind. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go raid... Actually... We'll go from one chill stream to another. My mod, Major Monotone, is doing a science stream. He is actually a marine biologist. And right now it looks like he's talking about sharks. Or something. I can't quite tell. Jawsome mouths and furious fins. Guys, you're going to really like him. If you don't know who he is already, and if you haven't dropped by any of his streams, he does stream video games sometimes. But marine biology is his jam. That's what he went to school for. And that's what he is streaming. Yeah, Dark Rolls, quick. So let's do that. Let's go raid him. We'll go make his evening. And he is really, really going to appreciate this. He's trying to get his Twitch channel off the ground. He's been working very hard on making that another thing that he can do to keep busy and... do something fun. No, Dark Rolls, I have not tried Valheim. It has been recommended to me many times, and I've watched a couple of friends of mine play it, but I have not I have not tried it out yet. I don't think I will. Just the aesthetic of it, I think, is a little bit beyond me. But, guys, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, everyone's support. Let's go make Monotone's night. You guys are going to really like him, and he'll be doing another really chill stream as well. So you guys will get to continue relaxing and having a nice, quiet evening. Thank you, Dark Rolls. Take care, everyone. Thank you all again, and I will catch everyone next time. Take care, everybody.